Hey everyone, and welcome to Slay the Spire. Yep, that is another game that I haven't played in quite a while, and even back when I was playing it, I don't remember actually getting that far in it. I mean, I did all the basic unlocks, and I think that's about it. So, since the sequel is coming out not too long from now, I thought that this might be a nice thing to try. So I've set myself up a fresh profile. I haven't done absolutely anything on it yet, so we will be able to see absolutely everything from the very beginning. So, without further ado, I suppose we should get into it. And yeah, we do have the other two options locked for the moment, so we shall go for the standard play. And of course, we only have a single character unlocked at first. So let us select the Ironclad. The remaining soldier of the Ironclad sold his soul to harness demonic energies. Well, let's see how much of this game I actually remember. I haven't launched it in something like 5 years, I think. And yeah, and I think last time... Oh no, sorry, I think I launched it like a year or two ago, but that was for the Downfall mod, so not really exactly the same thing. Still. Well, I guess we are going straight in. So, we have a choice of 3 standard enemies. And let us look at our way to the top. Now, if I remember correctly, going for a large amount of question marks might be good. We might want 1 or 2 elites along the way. The question is, do I remember how to play this game well enough to actually defeat them? Because if you defeat them, I think you get a relic out of it or something like that. Which is, of course, very, very important to your playthrough. So it would be nice to get some of these. Now, these 2 outer paths I am not a fan of because they have a very early store, and yeah, until you can get some money, I don't think it is worth to go for that. So I think I might start with this one and go along this path of question marks. And then have this elite fight, and if it goes well, we might go up north to another, and if it doesn't, we can always veer off to this campsite and straight to the exit. So, let's go. Let's see how we do. Oh, and we even get to see the tutorials again, since it's a new profile. Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy once you are out and your turn. At the start of your turn, new cards are drawn and your energy is replenished. Play defensive cards to gain block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming attack damage but wears off at the start of your next turn. During your turn, you can observe an enemy intent above them. If an enemy is intent on attacking you, be sure to gain some block. Right? I guess I am ready. Oh, and the Joe Worm is our first enemy of the day. It would be nice if we had some defense cards, but apparently we do not. So let's apply some vulnerable. That way we do 50% more damage to it for 2 more turns. Alright. And we get chomped. Not ideal, but nothing we can do about, I'm afraid. Oh, and perfect. Now that he isn't attacking us anymore, we get all the defense. Guess what will happen next round. Right, it got its attack increased and got some defense. No more cards. If there are no more cards to draw, your discard pile is shuffled into the draw pile. Classic. Oh, look, we did get 1 defend, although the question is if it actually is worth playing it. It has 6 defense and 17 hit points. If we play 3 strikes, we will take down 18 hit points, which means it will still have 5 hit points. Am I calculating that correctly? We could play a bash and a strike, so that would be 8 plus 9. 17, so that would leave it at 6. But if I play a defend... yeah, I think it might be worth playing one defend, because we definitely can't kill this guy in one turn anyway. And let's play this one, so that next turn we can do more damage. Ow. Right, here we are again, and now we can finish this dude because of the vulnerable debuff. Goodbye, worm. Yeah, and thanks to the Burning Blood Relic, at the end of the combat we heal 6 hit points, so we didn't lose that many. Alright, 19 gold, Flex Potion, gain 5 strength for a turn. Alright. And we can add a card. Headbutt, deal 9 damage, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Put a card, so I'm guessing you choose it. I don't actually remember 100% if you choose or if it is a random one, but it might be worth adding. It's better than a strike anyway, so might be nice to have. Choose an attack or power card, add a copy of that card into your hand. I don't think that will be doing anything for me just yet. Draw 3 cards, you cannot draw additional cards this turn. I don't really need that. So you know what, let's choose the headbutt. At the very least we can test how it works for the future. Right, first question mark. As you walk into the room, you are gurgling and grinding of metals. Before you is a slime-like creature that ate too much scrap for its own good. From the center of the creature you see glints of strange light, perhaps something magical. It looks like you can get some treasure if you just reach inside its opening. However, the acid and sharp objects may hurt. I mean, it's 3 HP. I think it might be worth to take the risk. 3 times the charm? Ah, there you go. I'm not sure if that was worth it, but... Oh, and we got bronze scales at each... start each combat with 3 thorns, which, if I remember correctly, does 3 damage to enemies that attack you, which isn't a lot, but might be worth it. I guess we'll see. Right, another combat. Ooh. You guys, I remember you, and I'm not a fan of you. Okay, let us play a block card. And yeah, they have the curl up thing, so I think it would be nice to strike them both so that we can get rid of that. And next turn we will hopefully do a ton of damage to them, both. Or at least get rid of one of them. Ow. Oh, at least we do have those thorns, so it's something. Strike. I think it will be better if I get rid of one of them and then block the rest. Go. And now a single strike should be able to kill this louse. Will we be able to see the effect of that? No, unfortunately. I was hoping we could test it in this fight. Anyway, add another card. Iron Wave. Gain 5 block, deal 5 damage. Both an attack and a defense in one card? Might be interesting to have. Carnage, Ethereal, deal 20 damage. I mean, that 2 energy cost is a little bit tough. And Ethereal, if this card is in your hand at the end of the turn, it is exhausted. And yeah, that one I will definitely not take because I don't have any way of getting rid of those wounds, so yeah, it would be a little bit too much for me right now. There's another thing that I remember about playing this one. It might be better to actually keep your deck slim, not add card at every opportunity you get, so maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't actually add any right now. You know what? Let's skip. Yes, yes, I know, thank you. I know what I'm doing. Maybe. Right, let's go for another question mark. As you make your way down a long corridor, you see a banana, a donut, and a box floating about. No. Upon closer inspection, they are tied to strings coming from holes in the ceiling. There is a quiet cackling from above as you approach the objects. What do you do? So we can get some heals, we can get more max hit points, or we can obtain a relic and a curse. You know what? I think I'm gonna go for max HP. Thank you for the donut, it was delicious. Next. You fall into a puddle, it's made of slime goop. Frantically you claw yourself out of several minutes as you feel the goop starting to burn. You can feel goop in your ears, goop in your nose, goop everywhere. Climbing out, you notice that some of your gold is missing. Looking back to the puddle, you see your missing coins combined with gold from unfortunate adventurers mixed together in the puddle. Dang it. Do I go the greedy way? Yes. Embrace the greed. Feeling the sting of the goop as the prolonged exposure starts to melt away at your skin, you manage to fish out the gold. Well, lose some skin, gain some gold. I guess it might work, in this case at least. Alright. And I think we might want to go here and potentially rest. Hold on. Can I see the map? Yes, I can. From here I will go to the question mark and another rest, so maybe I don't need to rest quite yet. Now, if I could upgrade some stuff, upgrading this might be good because that would give me 3 vulnerable instead of just 2. That might be worth it. And headbutts. That would deal 12 damage for a single point of energy. That is interesting. You know what? Let's do this. Upgrade the headbutt, and we will see how that goes. Right, question mark time. Among the stone and boulders, you notice an intricate large blue statue resembling a wing. You find gold spilling from its cracks. Maybe there is more inside. Okay, so we can get rid of a card from our deck, or we can gain some gold, or we can simply leave. You know what? I think this might be the correct... Or correct. This might be the good way of getting rid of some of our strikes, because it would be better to have fewer cards but get a better chance of drawing the headbutt or the bash. So yeah, let's get rid of the strike. And now I think we will simply rest. That will give us 25 hit points, bringing us to 67. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright. And what do we get from you? White Beast statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. If I remember correctly, I haven't used potions that much. Not sure if this is the best relic that there is, but I mean, it's something. Right, next question mark. You find yourself in a room filled with racks and of test tubes, beakers, flasks, forceps, pinch clamps, stirring rods, tongs, goggles, funnels, pipettes, cylinders, condensers, and even a rare spiral tube of glass. Why do you know the name of all these tools? It does not matter. You take a look around. Alright, yeah, block potion might be nice. Speed potion. I'm not sure about that one now. What did dexterity do? Not sure. And artifact, I think artifact was used to prevent debuffs, right? Yeah, artifact negates the next debuff. Dexterity improves block gained from cards. Oh, okay. Yeah, it would be Better if I actually read the tooltip below the description of the potion. Oh well. Yeah, let's get this one. Might be useful for the boss fight, maybe? Right, skip the potion and let's go into the elite fight. Metallicize. Hmm. How do we deal with you? Give me just a second. Okay, I'm back. So, we could apply 2 vulnerable and do some damage to it already. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in waiting. We're not gonna get too many better cards. And hopefully we can get the headbutt next turn. Nope. Headbutt next turn so we can still deal the damage while this thing is vulnerable. So let's do it. There you go. End the turn. This thing is... well, it's no longer stunned. Oh, crap. Alright, let's headbutt it. And put this at the top of the pile. Now, we could deal more damage, or we could defend twice. Oh, crap. Now, which is the better choice here? Don't know. I think I'm gonna defend twice. There you go. Right, we get the bash and we get the headbutt, which might be nice. Because now... yeah, the bash has been drawn back to the top of our draw pile. Which means we will do more damage next turn. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of HP of damage, but it should still be good. Right, apply more vulnerables. And maybe we will be able to kill this thing next turn. Oh, damn it, it debuffed us. We gain less block and we deal less damage. 7 damage per strike, which means 1 will take it down to 24. Fine. Let's do it like that. And now, this will do 16 and 10. So yeah, we can simply kill it. There we go. Perfect. Gold. Matryoshka. The next 2 non-boss chests you open contain 2 relics. Ah, not too shabby. No, damn it. You know what? I could have used the block potion. Or maybe the flex one. Oh well. I will remember it next time, maybe. This card applies a power to you when used. Powers are passive abilities that remain for the duration of the combat. Got it. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. I don't have any exhaust cards just yet, so I don't think it's gonna do anything for us. Shrug it off. Might be useful because it's better than standard defense block, and it draws us a card, so if we don't get what we need, we might get another chance at it. Right, so I will go... I think I'm gonna go this way because I am below 50% HP and I am not a fan of that. I would have loved to get another relic, but I don't see it happening. And it would be silly to die even before the first boss. So, let's go into the next fight. Right, let's shrug it off. That gives us 8, so we will take 4 damage. You know what? Let's do this then. And let's see if we can kill this smaller slime first. I mean, it's gonna hit us and get damage from the thorns, at least. So there's that. Alright. We could bash this one and headbutt this one to bring the bash back next turn. What's your debuff? Weakened. Attacks deal 25% less damage for 1 turn. Yeah, if we do that... No, that will only do 6 damage. You know what? I think I will want to do this then. Maybe it would have been better if I played 2 defense, but oh well. Here we are. Oh, and we got slimed. I don't appreciate this. Thank you. Ooh, now that one is better than the flex potion, because the flex potion is only for 1 turn, and this one gives us, well, just 2 instead of 5, but it gives the +2 for the entire fight. That might be good for the boss, I suppose. Dropkick, deal 5 damage if the enemy has vulnerable, gain energy and draw 1 card. Now that might be nice. Anger, deals 6 damage, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. I remember I liked this card, and I had some fun with it. I'm not sure if it's a good one, but maybe? And Flame Barrier, gain 12 block whenever you attack this turn, deal 4 damage back. Might be nice, but it's 2 energy, so I'm not a fan of it already. You know what? Let's go for this one. If we can get more energy to be able to play more cards in a turn, that's always good. Alright, those guys. Spore Cloud on death applies to vulnerable, so preferably you would want to kill them both at the same time. Now let's do this. You know what? I'm gonna do it like that. Play this card and then headbutt the other one so that we can bring this back next turn, because hopefully we will be able to draw that and the bash, which will give me +1 energy that next turn, and that might be cool. Alright. There's the bash. And let's deal a ton of damage to this guy. Yeah, let's defend because we won't be able to kill this thing this turn anyway. Alright. Do we have enough to kill the fungi beast? Yes, we do. Goodbye. Iron Wave again. Thunderclap, deal 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Now I do remember this card. The question is it worth it, really? I'm not sure about that. Now, Pommel Strike, it's pretty good because it's more damage than the Strike and it gives you a card draw, so it might be worth it. You know what? Let's take it. Alright, and we are at the boss. We are quite high on our HP, so I guess we don't really need to rest. I mean, resting would waste some of those anyway, so let's check what smithing can do for us. If we upgrade this, we'll get 10 damage and draw 2 cards, which would be nice. This thing would deal 8 damage instead of 5. Gain more block. Yeah, I think I will actually upgrade the Pommel Strike. That will give us more quicker drawing through our deck, which might be useful. Right, and let's see how our first boss goes. The Guardian. Oh, jeez. After receiving 30 damage, changes to a defensive mode. Yeah, I remember him being annoying like that. Right, so since it isn't attacking just yet, let's try and do as much damage as we can. There we go. And yeah, now he wants to do a powerful attack, but if we bring him down, below those 4 hit points. Now 1. Yeah, now he switches modes and... What are you gonna do? Sharp Hide. Whenever you play an attack, take 3 damage. Oh, damn it. This is gonna hurt regardless of what I do. Although, I do have the block potion. Oh, you know what? I should have probably played this one as well. Right, let's do this. And this. Now we are at 6. He will attack us for 9. So I could play 1 defend, that would bring my block to 11. And then when I play the strike, it will drop to 8. So he will do 1 damage to me. Yeah, sounds like a reasonable thing to do. Ah, right. End turn. Alright. 8 times 2. 2 attacks for 8 damage each. We might want to shrug it off, but I definitely want that headbutt, since this thing is still vulnerable. There we go. And do I defend or do I attack? I think I will defend, as he will take 6 damage anyway. Alright, now I need to do 40 damage or else. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do 40 damage. Shrug it off. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to play this dropkick. Yeah. Let's block and attack. He will take a ton of damage from my thorns. Perfect. Now let's bash him. And let's strike him, and hopefully next turn we can do some more. Oh no, never mind. He will now get his own thorns, so it's not like we'll be able to do much without taking damage ourselves. Still, if we do this... Yeah, you know what? Let's just defend. Alright. Defend. Headbutt. Defend. Alright, and now we would need to do 50 damage, but we will kill it before then, so... Let's just survive 1 turn somehow. Crap, it is not vulnerable, so we won't be able to do this, but at least we can defend against most of its attacks, and it will take 12 damage. Nice. And now we will simply kill it. There we go. First boss defeated. Yay! We are not... yeah, we are not that terrible as to lose before the first boss. Right, and now we can add Juggernaut. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Demon Form. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. And Reaper. Deal 4 damage to all enemies. Heal HP equal to unblocked damage. Exhaust. I mean, Reaper sounds nice, but I don't remember being able to use it that often. Demon Form sounds amazing, although it might be difficult to play correctly as well. Juggernaut, whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage. That might be the safest choice, but you know what? I didn't come here to only select the safest choices. Right. And there's a boss chest. Velvet Choker. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. I'm not a fan of that. Tiny House. Upon pickup, obtain 1 potion. Gain 50 gold. Raise your max HP by 5. Obtain 1 card and upgrade 1 random one. And Mark of Pain, gain energy at the start of your turn. At the start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds into your draw pile. Now, you know what? I think I might actually select this. We do have some cards that give us drawing ability, so those wounds shouldn't be that difficult to handle. Yeah, let's do this. And having 4 energy each turn is gonna be amazing. Right, Act 2, the city. A ton of question marks. Ooh, the left path is quite a difficult one. So I think I'm gonna say no to that. There's a store over here and over here, so we might want to choose one of those. This one I like, because we can go from an elite into a fight or into a campfire. We won't get another chance at an elite fight though, so... There's also a choice over here that we could either get a second elite or a standard fight instead. You know what? Let's do this. We will go here, question marks, merchant, elite, question mark, chest, maybe another merchant, maybe another fight, we'll see. And then depending on how much HP we have, we can get to either a fight or an elite fight. Right. Let's do this. Oh, birds. Hello, birds. I am not a fan of you. If I remember correctly, those guys are going to be buffing themselves very quickly. And given that they do multiple attacks, those buffs are going to be very annoying very quickly. Oh, right. And we can drop them to the ground if we do 3 attacks in a single turn. That's gonna be difficult. Yes, Caw, I know. And sadly the thorn damage doesn't really count for those 3. Still. We can do something here, I think. Like that. There's the demon form. I mean, I think we're gonna take 10 damage, because it is better to prevent this guy from doing anything to us. Oh, never mind, we can get 1 defend, so we will only take 5 damage. And this bird... Oh, never mind, this bird will die before it does full 5. There we go. Even better. Alright, and now we can simply kill this guy. There we go. Full HP again. This turn your next card is played twice. Might be useful. Warcry. Draw 1 card. Put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. Exhaust. Not a fan of that. Seeing Red. Seeing Red might be interesting. I mean, it's an exhausting card, but still. Might give us the bonus energy at just the right moment. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book, open, riddled with cryptic writings. As you try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph into writing you are familiar with. Do I risk a curse? You know what? Maybe not this time. We will try it next time. Alright. Let's check another one. An old beggar cloaked in fur reaches his hands out towards you as you pass. Spare some coin, child. Now we can remove a card for 75 coin. Sure. Oh, it's a cleric. Oh. You aren't sure if he is grateful or mad. Yep, that is what I was going to guess. I could remove a defend, actually. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea here. There you go. And let's check the merchant. We have 309 cash, so that should be worth something. Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 strength. Oh, might be worth it. Bonus power for strength might be nice, but I think I would rather work towards getting that demon form working instead. Cleave might be nice. And I'm not just saying that because it's on sale. Yeah, it's better than a strike and it does damage to all enemies. Whenever you enter rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. I mean, that's nice, but it's only 2 energy for 1 turn, so... colorless cards and some stuff. I mean, I could always remove 1 more card, I guess. You know what? Let's buy this one. And let's buy this one. No, I don't have the time actually, sorry. See you around, I guess? Alright. Now those guys, if I remember correctly, they loot a couple of times and then they run away. So let's try and deal with them as quickly as possible. There we go, we got 1 strength. We're gonna take 20 damage though, which isn't ideal. No, my money. As much as I would like to play the demon form here... Damn it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to ignore it again. Because I definitely want to kill those guys before they run away, and I think that's gonna happen next turn. No, at least 1 more. Right, let's do this. Let's do that. We'll do more damage that way. Oh, damn it. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot. Ouch. But hey, at least we managed to kill them. Right, block potion. Yeah, let's drop this one. Another flame barrier, another thunderclap, and body slam plus. Deal damage equal to your block. It's a 0 cost card, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be that useful. I don't get that much block anyway. Yeah, let's just skip it. Right, and here we go into an elite fight with a Book of Stabbing. Wow. Yeah, I wonder who wrote that thing. One, 2, and 3. Right, and we will block all the damage, which is very nice indeed. Now 6 times 3. Can we block all of it? I mean, we could use a potion, I guess, although, you know what? I think it might also be worth doing that. It's gonna deal 18 damage. We can block 13 of it. Or we... You know what? It's a little bit of a waste, but I guess we can deal with it. And yeah, I don't want to use the Pommel Strike because there's a chance I will draw the drop kick and I would rather have it next turn. So let's use the Cleave instead. There we go. Oh, damn it. Well, I guess I'm playing the demon form now. And here comes 21 damage. Ow. Well, at least there's that. We can get some defense at least. Ah, damn it. 4 HP left. And we're gonna be very, very low after this fight. Oh, never mind. We managed to kill it earlier. Start each combat with 1 strength. Yeah, that is very nice. Blessing of the Forge, upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Sure, why not? Rampage. Now I do remember loving this one. Deal 8 damage, increase this card's damage by 5 this combat. Now this would definitely benefit from having very few cards in your deck. Although, if we get a lot of drawing power, then it might be good as well. Right. We don't have that much cash, so technically we don't need that store. But since this route gets more fights, I think I might want to avoid it. I think I'm gonna go here and get some heals from the campsite, then go for the merchant question mark, and then I think I'm gonna go for standard fight because I don't think I can take another elite at this point in time. Those guys, huh? Artifact negates 1 debuff. And this guy wants to debuff me. You know what? Let's drink this then. And I think it would be smart to get rid of the Spheric Guardian as soon as possible. This thing is gonna constantly get more block, and it has Barricade, which means its block is not removed at the start of the turn. So let's do this. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it also has 3 artifacts, so we won't be able to make it vulnerable. Yeah, let's just keep punching it. No debuffs for you, my friend. Oh, damn it. I thought it's gonna debuff me, but it just put 2 ethereal cards in my inventory. Right, now we're gonna take a ton of damage because I don't see any way of drawing more cards. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see any way out of this one. Let's do the damage we can. End the turn, take the damage, and yeah, we shall see what happens next. There we go, we negated a debuff. Ooh, 20 damage incoming. We can block 15 of it. Yeah, more dazed. And we are at 4 HP. Ouch. Okay, so first things first, let's kill this guy. Then we only have to block 9. There we go. We live to see another day. And let's just kill him. There we go. Gold. Farina bottle. When you die, heal to 30% of your max HP instead and discard this potion. Yes, please. It looks like it might be useful soon enough. Gain 9 block and exhaust 1 card. Do I select it? I mean, yeah, it says exhaust 1 card, not exhaust 1 random card, so I suppose so. And bludgeon, while it is a ton of damage, it is also 3 energy, so I am not a fan of that. Yeah, using the exhaust, we can get rid of more defense and strikes during the fight, so might be useful indeed. Let's rest. And let's go to get a relic for free, or even 2. Whenever you add a power card in your deck, upgrade it. Oh, nice. And anchor, start each combat with 10 block. Not too shabby either. What do you have for me now, merchant? Ooh, the waffle would be nice, but we can't afford it. Parry is also pretty decent. Kunai, ooh, yeah. That in combo with the shuriken, that would be pretty good. I mean, I guess we could always remove a card. This turn, your next attack is played twice. That might be useful with the rampage and maybe with the vulnerable card as well. Oh, never mind, I can't afford it either way. Let's just remove one. I think I will remove a strike this time. There you go. Do you like this truck? It's not for sale. Wow. Thanks for asking then. Right. Question mark. A long line of hooded figures can be seen entering an unassuming cathedral. Naturally, you join the line and are quickly surrounded by cultists. They ignore you as they gleefully chant and wave their weapons around. Murder, murder, murder! Call, call, call! Murder, murder, murder! Go, go, go! You eye at the donation box. Ritual dagger. Deal 15 damage if fatal. Permanently increase this card's damage by 3. Might be interesting to have. Although I think I'm gonna go for smash and grab since I am low on HP already. And yeah, the ritual dagger will not do anything for us if we die. So yeah, let's go for a normal fight because we will have 2 more after this one. Oh, Snecko. Now the debuff it is doing, it's gonna randomize our card costs if I remember correctly. Let's get rid of that one. Let's pommel it. No, I was hoping I could get the... damn it. I was hoping I could get the vulnerable card, but apparently that was not to be. Yeah, let's shrug it off, why not? There we go. That's as much as I can do in turn 1. And now we are confused. Oh, wow. At least the demon form is very cheap for us. Yeah, I can shrug it off, but that's gonna be the only thing I do. Well, other than the strike, I suppose. Oh, and a free bash. That is amazing. It would be perfect if I could play this rampage as well, but... yeah, you can't have it all, can you? Right, tail whip. Thank you. And now I am vulnerable. I do not enjoy that at all. We can't block it all either, so... oh, yeah, we're gonna take a ton of damage. 2 energy. Yeah, yeah, 9 block is gonna be the better choice here. And we can exhaust the wound. Perfect. And then strike this guy. And I guess that's gonna be all for this turn. Ouch. Alright, it is no longer vulnerable, so can't do much about that. 29 damage total, so we can't kill it. Although it's doing 12 damage to us, so I guess we can block it. Then do 18 and 14 more, leaving it at 2. Yeah, we're gonna take 2... oh, never mind, it's gonna die. We will take 2 damage, but it is going to die at least. Dexterity potion, another anger chance, and entrench. Yeah, I don't have that much block, so nope. Blood for blood costs 1 less energy for each time you lose HP this combat. Tempting, but don't think so. Alright. Next one. Hold on, we do have 10 damage from the relic, so I guess we can block this guy. Good enough. Let's try and kill this cultist before it buffs itself. Yeah, I would love to play this demon form, but unfortunately I cannot do that. Yep, at the end of its turn gains 3 strength. That is why we need to get rid of it immediately. Let's exhaust this defend. 7 and 8. Yeah, let's play these 2. Oh, that wasn't a third attack. I need to do this one. There you go. Put on top of your draw pile. You know what? I'm gonna put the dropkick on top because I have a feeling I might get the vulnerable card next turn. I don't want to suffer. What? Whenever you play a non-attack card, shuffle 1 dazed into your draw pile. Okay. And unfortunately we... Oh, damn it, I shouldn't have played this. Because I cannot use those anyway. Let's get the dexterity for extra defense. Strike, dropkick, and... Yeah, we wasted the bonus energy. Now, well, what can you do? Oh, now that is a wonderful hand. Yeah, we're gonna take 14 damage here. Ow, ow. But at least we can kill it now. Gain 2 strength at the end of this turn, lose 2 strength. Yeah, I don't want that. Let's get another shrug it off. Might be useful. No, these guys again. Let's use this, just in case. Shrug it off to get a card draw. Yeah, I don't want to use Seeing Red yet. Unfortunately, the energy gets lost at the end of the turn, so there's no point in keeping it. Oh boy, 48 defense, that is quite a lot. Oh, and we cannot defend, so... Okay, we gotta shrug it off at least. Are we still alive? Yes, we are, but barely. Ow. Exhaust the wound, although I don't think it's gonna do us any good anyway. Yeah, I think we are just dead. Although the fairy in the bottle will save us for at least a turn. Yep, we are still sort of alive. Damn it. Shrug it off. Rampage to kill this guy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play this one in chance to get more defense. We don't get more defense, but we get enough attack to kill him. Yay, we lived. Armaments. Gain 5 block, upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of the combat. You know what? I like this one. Okay, and since we go into the boss fight, I'm gonna rest. Yeah, we are at 50% HP, so I don't fancy my chances here. Now that might be worth playing. So we can do this. And do I want to use Seeing Red now? I think not. Let's keep it for later. Alright. Apply Vulnerable. Rampage. And let's defend a little bit. Oh, damn it. It makes me frail. That is not great. Yeah, let's gain bonus energy from that. Let's shrug it off. Let's shrug it off again. Let's defend. Yeah, that's only 15, so we're still gonna take 12 damage, but I suppose it's something. Right, enemy turn. Ow. We could exhaust the wound, so that would be nice. Let's shrug it off. I was hoping I could do some nice damage this turn, but apparently that was not to be. Yeah, it's a pretty decent weapon. So, I think that might be the turn to play this. First, let's do this. Yeah, I would love to play this, but I don't really want to actually exhaust any one of those. Let's do that. Let's do that. That. And let's gain more block. We're still gonna take 5 damage, but hey, we did survive. Alright. Shrug it off. Defend. Strike, strike. Oh, damn it. Can we survive this one? Do I upgrade Shrug It Off or do I draw a card? I think I'm gonna upgrade the Shrug It Off to get more defense, just in case. Well, I was hoping I could get more than that, but nope. 27, so we're gonna take... Yeah, we are dead. Yeah, there is no exit from this situation, I'm afraid. Ow, desecrated. Not like this. Well, there goes our first run. Floors climbed, 33. Not too terrible. We got to the second boss, so I guess it is not too terrible at all. And what did we unlock? New character. Nice. The Silent. Unlocks remaining 5. Oh, we didn't discover any new cards. We didn't unlock any relics. And we got an achievement. Defeated the Guardian. Yay. It's something. So, do we go for another run with the Ironclad, or do we try one with the Silent, since we have unlocked her? A deadly huntress from the Foglands. Eradicates foes with daggers and poisons. You know what? I think I'm gonna go for the Silent. It might be nice to try all the characters we can try on our first stream back in the game, so yeah, let's do this. And we start with Ring of the Snake. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. It's something, I suppose. Hello, Neo. At least confront the first boss. Okay. Enemies in the next 3 combats have 1 HP. So, if we got lucky, and none of those question marks was a fight, or well, if at most one of them was a fight, then we could get an elite with 1 hit point. Which might be nice. I think I'm gonna risk it. Right, and let's go for it. Strike, strike, and that's our first fight done. Dagger throw, deal 9 damage, discard 1 card, draw 1 card. Might be nice. Footwork, gain 2 dexterity. Pretty straightforward, but not sure about it. You know what? Let's get more card milling capability. As you come to a dead end and begin to turn around, walls slam down from the ceiling, trapping you. 3 faces materialize from the walls and speak. Forget what you know and I'll let you go. I require change to see a new space. If you want to pass me, then you must grow. We can remove a card from the deck. We can transform a card in the deck. Or we could upgrade one. We could remove one of the strikes, since we got another attack card. That would be nice. I don't remember the specifics about the transforming though, so I think I'm gonna take it just so that we can see what happens. Oh, so it is totally a random one. Infinite Blades. At the start of your turn, gain a Shiv. Huh. Yeah, I do remember liking that one when I was going for Shiv builds, so maybe we will do that again. We'll see. Right. Next. You come across an inconspicuous pedestal with a shining gold idol sitting peacefully atop. It looks incredibly valuable. You sure don't see any traps nearby. Wow. I may not see one, but there is one? A golden idol. Enemies drop 25% more gold. Sure, let's do it. Floor slanted downwards as the boulder starts to roll towards you. We could be cursed with injury, we can take 17 damage, or we could lose 5 max HP. I definitely don't want that. So the question is, do I take the curse or do I take the damage? I think I can take the curse. I should be able to deal with it for now, and I can remove it later, I suppose. You walk by an eerie statue holding several masks. Something behind you softly whispers, "Stop." You swear around to face the statue, which is now facing you. On close inspection, it's not a statue, but a statuesque, gaunt man. Is he even breathing? Face, let me touch, maybe trade. Gain 75 gold for 7 HP. Or... Huh. Do we risk a 50% chance thing? You know what? Let's risk it. And we got a bad face. We start each combat with 1 week. That is annoying. Oh well. And there we go. Our second fight, so we still are going to have a chance at that elite. Poisoned stab. I do love that one. I could have gotten the outmaneuver instead, but oh well. There you go. Free elite for you. Dreamcatcher. Whenever you rest, you may add a card into your deck. Alright. Ooh, Noxious Fumes. I did love that one as well. Although maybe selecting all of these random cards just because I like them isn't that great of a strategy, since let me try the sentence one more time. Since they don't synergize together that well. Okay, for now we are just exploring all the options, so it might be good to check them out. There we go. As much damage as we could have done. Yeah, and those guys are going to gain strength each turn. So it would be nice to deal with them sooner rather than later. Let's get a Shiv each turn, since that's gonna be a free attack. Alright. There's our free attack. And I think I'm gonna defend twice and get more poison on that guy. Because I think poison is the way to go here. Alright, one more Shiv. Let's neutralize just in case, but I think we can simply kill him. Perfect. More gold and more cards. Add 3 Shivs into your hand, might be useful. Deal 6 damage, apply 3 poison. It's alright, but I'm not sure if I want another one. Whenever you're attacked, deal 3 damage back. So that's basically Thorns, but in power form. You know what? Sure. And I think we could go for an upgrade here and then go for Elite. What could we upgrade? That would give us more poison, more damage. Oh, innate, which means we would start with this card every single time. That might be useful. More damage, more poison. More damage, more weak, which also could be nice because then the weak would last for more than 1 turn. You know what? I think I'm gonna upgrade the Infinite Blades though. Smith, since that will give us a guarantee of having it at the start of each combat, which might be nice indeed. Alright, so let's get a Relic. Ancient Tea Set. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with bonus 2 energy. Not a relic that I would buy, but it is a decent one for free. Oh, hey Razor. Right, elite fight, and we get 3 sentries. Oh boy. Yeah, I think Noxious Fumes might be nice here. I mean, the first turn it triggers, it's gonna just get rid of those artifacts, but after that it's gonna start doing the damage, so I think it's nice to play immediately. Let's also play Survivor to deal with that 9 damage. Oh, and I suppose we can play this on one of them to negate one of those artifacts immediately. Perfect. Alright, next turn. We get some Dazed in our deck. In the discard pile? Yes, they go in the discard pile. Cool. So we won't get them just yet. Alright, what do we do here? We don't get that much in way of defense. Let's do a dagger throw. That way we can get rid of that. Caltrops, yeah, might be worth playing. And let's defend. And let's deal damage to the middle one. I think I want to keep the damage spread somewhat equally, because I think using the poison I will be able to kill those guys faster than I will be able to do with my weapons alone. There you go, there's more poison. We could defend against all of it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's shiv you as well since it's free. And the poisoned stab, yeah, you have the most HP, so let's do that. There we go. More dazed and more dazed. Thank you. Not what I wanted, but here we go. Okay. Now we start to draw those out. Oh, and half of my draw deck is now dazed. Not ideal. Upgrade all cards in your hand. Damn it, could have done it sooner. We could apply some vulnerable as well, but I'm not sure if it's worth it at this point. You know what, let's just deal the damage we can. There we go, more poison. And more damage from thorns. Yes, we get more dazed for absolutely no reason at all. Alright. We can kill this guy this turn, so I think that's the smart way of going about it. Although, it's gonna take 4 damage, so we only need to do 9. 3 and 6. Perfect. And let's shiv one of the other guys. I suppose there's nothing stopping me from playing this, since I can't do anything else. There you go. Kill the middle one, and the rest should die from the poison alone next turn. No, this guy will survive on 1 HP, I think. Yep. So we need to deal with him. Let's discard this one. Let's discard this one, because why the hell not? And let's end this turn and kill him with my poison. Perfect. Gold. Question card. Future card rewards have 1 additional card to choose from. Nice. Deal 8 damage next turn, gain energy. That might be nice. Unplayable if this card is discarded from your deck, from your hand, draw 2 cards. It might be better if I had more drawing and discarding capability, but yeah, not sure about it right now. Predator, deal 15 damage, next turn draw 2 additional cards. Nah, I think I would prefer this one. Alright, 253 coin, what can we buy? Lantern, start each combat with an additional energy, might be nice. Another Noxious Fumes, ooh, that would give us a ton of poison. Might be worth buying. And it's pretty cheap, so we could also remove a card. Bouncing Flask? I mean, it's random, so it's not ideal, but might be worth it. Blur is also pretty cool. I mean, it's not a lot of block, but if I play it with other cards, that could give me some more life. Costs 1 additional energy for each time you lose HP this combat. Oh, yeah, I will definitely not take that then. There's also fruit juice that would give me 5 max HP. Huh. Although it costs 105, that is quite expensive. You know what? Let's buy this one first. 185. So if I bought that, I would have 80 left. So I could buy this one or this one, but not both. What's my deck like at the moment? I mean, removing that curse would be nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove the curse. There we go. And since I have 110 left... hold on. Yeah, we're going into a fight. And then I think I'm gonna veer off to this path. Because I don't think I can take another elite. Yeah, we'll go here and then we will heal before the boss. So... yeah, let's buy the fruit juice. Although that means I need to discard one of those. And let's drink it. Nice. 5 more HPs is always nice. Right, let's proceed to the next one. I'm gonna do a ton of damage to Mionde. Let's Noxious Fumes them. Survivor the strike. Let's also get Infinite Blades because a free shiv is always great. Yeah, it's gonna be a ton of damage, but what can you do? Yep, weakened as well. But they get a lot of poison. Alright, so I can do 9 damage, so yeah, that won't kill anyone yet. Yeah, let's kill one of those guys that does 9. If possible. 5 left, I need to do 3 damage. So let's do that. And I think I'm gonna defend. As much as I would love to apply more poison, I think this is the better way to go. Oh damn it, I could have applied vulnerable. Yeah, that might have been the better choice. Anyway. If we survive this one, we might be able to heal at the next campsite anyway, so it's gonna be fine. Caltrops would be nice, but I would prefer to end this fight rather quickly and not have to rely on those. We could neutralize you, but I think it would be better if I just killed you outright. I can get 10 block, and they are doing 17 damage, which isn't ideal. Although if I do this... now they are doing 14. Can I kill you? 7 plus 3. Yes, I can kill you. So that is good enough. And yeah, we will block the rest. Perfect. Well, for a given value of perfect, I suppose. There we go. Weakened again. But they will get more poison, which means we only need to do 4 damage here and 6 over here. There's your 6, there's your 4, and they will die anyway, but let's just finish them with those attacks, since I can do that. Perfect. More gold, strength potion, and deal 12 damage if you have discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. Now that might be useful. Although I don't have that much in the way of discarding. I have the Survivor and I have the Dagger Throw. I would need to get some more discard capabilities. You know what? Let's risk it. Alright, let's go for this one. Oh, and it's a fight, of course. Oh boy, can we survive this one? Let's see. Let's use this just in case. Damn it, we don't have any defense. 12, 18 damage. Yikes. We can kill at least one of them. 10 plus 8. Oh, damn it. We won't be able to kill any one of them because they will curl up. I mean, I could Apply poison, I suppose. It's not gonna kill him, but we could do this. Let's discard this since we can't play it anyway. There we go. We negated 6 damage at least. I'm gonna take the rest of it, but yeah. It's something. Alright, 5 more damage coming in right now. We can block it though, so that is fine. Let's shift this guy. Strike this one. Let's apply caltrops as well. It's not gonna help us this turn, but it might be useful next one. Go. Oh, never mind. It did do the damage because they drew up their defenses before the turn starts. Alright. I don't know if there is gonna be a next turn, but just in case, play this card. Ah, never mind. No next turn, we have won that. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk another sneaky strike, but I am going to take more noxious fumes. Oh, damn it. Another thief. Let's try and block as much damage as possible. And yeah, I think a shiv is gonna be better than noxious fumes in this situation. Now I shall not give you my gold, my friend. Alright. Flying knee and a shiv. And next turn we're gonna get a little bit more energy, so maybe we'll be able to get rid of him. Or maybe not. Let's throw a dagger. We can get rid of a strike. We can block 10 damage, so it's something. Yeah, let's just do the damage. I don't want to rely on poison because I think he's running next turn. Yeah, he's defending and then running. So it would be nice to kill him now. There we go. We got our cash back. Unplayable. If this card is discarded, gain energy. Yeah, once again, something that relies on discards. I don't want to get more of those. Deal 5 damage if enemy has weak, gain energy and draw 1 card. Might be useful if we can get it along with the neutralize. Alright. Now we do need to rest because we are getting to a boss. I might get another poison stab though. Now, you know what? I'm gonna get the free slice. Since we could definitely use some more free attacks. Alright, let's see if we can deal with this boss. Noxious Fumes, Infinite Blades. Yeah, Heal Hook won't help us this time, unfortunately. But at least we can do the 3 damage, so there's that. Alright. The hexagon is on fire. 6 times 3 damage. Caltrops will definitely be nice in this situation. Although it would be nice if I could get some defense. I cannot get any defense. Oh damn it, I could have applied the vulnerable at least. Oh well. Well, I did as much damage to it as it did to me, so it is something. Alright, 6 damage. Let's defend and apply more poison. There we go. We survived, although we got a burn. Oh, that is gonna be annoying. Let's neutralize. Let's survivor it up and discard a strike. Flying knee, defend, shiv. Okay, we are blocking everything, so that is fine. Right. Let's dagger throw. Oh, damn it, I was hoping for some neutralize, but unfortunately we didn't get it. Let's defend both of these. Yeah, strike is gonna do more, so let's do that. And now end our turn. No, another burn. And I don't have any way of discarding it, unfortunately. Right, apply more noxious fumes. Let's defend against that burn. Poison stab. And 2-3 attacks. 2-3? 2-3 attacks, actually. I can speak sometimes. Alright. 2 attacks for 7 damage each. Let's play Survivor to get rid of that burn. Now we can play this to gain 2 bonus energy. Play a defend, so we will only take 1 damage, so that is pretty good. And attack for additional damage. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And now he will die. Huh. Won't die due to the poison alone, but if we do enough damage, there we go. Goodbye, Hexaghost. Perfect. We got rid of our first boss with the Silent. Glass Knife. Deal 8 damage twice, decrease the damage of this card by 2 this combat. Oh, not a fan of that. Burst. This turn, your next skill is played twice. I don't think I'm relying on skills that much. So I think that's gonna be no. And Venom. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. Now that would be awesome, especially with the shifts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take Venom. Right, and the chest. Philosopher's Stone. Gain energy at the start of your turn. All enemies start combat with 1 strength. It's a risky business. Upon pickup, remove 2 cards from your deck, which could be nice, although it's not amazing. And gain energy at the start of your turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Now, with this, we are getting 4. So getting this would reduce it to 2. So we still get a choice. You know what? I'm gonna take it. Getting more energy is definitely going to be worth it. Right, so we will go into the city, but first I'm going to take a short bio break, so be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, we are back. So, we just got to Act 2 with this island, so I suppose we shall just get on our way and see what we can do here. We have two starting locations to choose from. The left one looks a little bit better because we get more question marks. There's also a store which might be worth visiting since we have nearly 200 coin. There's another camp as well. We can get to an elite fight here or here. Yeah, we will definitely start on the left side here. Right, and we get a fight with the Spheric Guardian. Well, at least it's alone now. It doesn't have the companion. How do we deal with you? It would be nice if we could get the Noxious Fumes. That would get rid of those artifacts very quickly, but since we cannot, let's definitely get that. And let's get that because it will be helpful, I think. Let's get rid of one of those artifacts if we can. And the defend won't do anything here, so let's just do more damage outright. Alright, next. Shift, strike, neutralize. Oh, there's the envenom, but yeah, it's not gonna be that useful because it's gonna be a while before we can get through the defense anyway. I think I'd rather block right now, although we do have quite a lot of energy. We could play envenom and one of these. So I think I'm gonna drop the strike instead and do this. If anything, it gets rid of the envenom from the deck, so we won't draw it again, which is gonna be helpful as well. Right, let's get Dagger Throw and discard the strike. That way we can play this and gain 2 bonus energy, play 2 Noxious Fumes, do that as well. Yeah, we're gonna take a ton of damage unfortunately, but nothing I can really do about it. There we go. And now the Noxious Fumes will apply and get rid of the artifacts. 10 damage, you say. We can block 6 of it. I suppose it's something. And I think playing the other Noxious Fumes might be useful, because that will apply 6 poison. Cool. And I technically didn't need to get through the block because poison works under it, I believe. Right, let's play a Survivor so that we can play the Sneaky Strike. There we go. And now we can play this one, which will apply additional poison. And one more, and there you go. That way, this thing is dying due to poison. Perfect. Just the way I wanted it to happen. We get some gold out of it. Deal 12 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 5 HP. I mean, it's nice, but it costs 2 energy. Not sure if it's worth it. Now, another card applying weak might be useful. Because I have the... whatchamacallit... heal hook. Right, let's go to the question mark. An old beggar cloaked in fur reaches his hands out towards you as you pass. Sure, I will remove a card from my deck. And I will remove... I think I will remove a defend. Might have been better to remove a strike since we have additional strike cards, but I think this will work too. Alright, we'll go for a question mark. Question mark. Yeah, and then I think we will get this store. Okay. This thing again. Yeah. Let's grab more cash. Navigating an unlit street, you come across several hooded figures in the midst of some dark ritual. As you approach, they turn to you in eerie unison. The tallest among them bares fanged teeth and extends a long, pale hand towards you. Join us, sister, and feel the warmth of the Spire. Ooh, do we want to become a vampire? Lose 23 max HP. I am not a fan of that. You know what? Sure. Tall figure grabs your arm, pulls you forward, and sinks his fangs into your neck. You feel a dark force pour into your neck and course through your body. You wake up sometime later alone. An intense hunger passes through your belly. You must feed. Well, that's gonna be fun, I'm sure. Welcome. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat you. I'm not a vampire. Ooh, ornamental fan might be useful. Another set of infinite blades. Ooh. Getting 2 shivs each turn, that would definitely be fun. No, although I cannot get it and the fan, unfortunately. Did I have anything that gives me something when I play more attacks? No. Which is annoying. You know what? I think I'm gonna buy the fan. Alright, and we can go and upgrade a card. What would we upgrade? What do you do? Oh, that makes it cheaper. Yeah, I think it might be worth it. There you go. Smith. And Venom. Confirm. Alright, and now we go into a fight with the birds again. Dang it. Right, so first step. Do this. Caltrops, that will deal with this bird at least. Let's defend. Just to tank this thing. Noxious. Yeah, and 2 bites, I suppose, to this guy because he has the most HP. There we go. Yeah, they're gonna buff themselves. This guy will take a ton of damage from my thorns. Perfect. And this guy will buff himself as well. Cool. Okay, we got the Shiv now, which is awesome. We could neutralize one of them at least, so I think I'm gonna do this. And I think I will do 3 attacks on this guy. There we go, that drops him to the ground. I can play double Noxious Fumes. Cool. So we will take 1 damage from this guy, but other than that we are fine, I think. Not too bad, not too bad. Right, I think we might want to envenom here. And now, hold on, if we do 9 damage here, then this guy is going to die. So let's do that. Let's drop... I think I'm gonna drop the bite, because now I can use the sneaky strike to... Oh, you know what? I can actually use the shiv to take this guy low enough so that he dies to poison. And I can use the sneaky strike on this guy to make sure he dies as well. That is perfect. There you go. They are all dead. Nice. Nice indeed. Costs 1 less energy for each card discarded this turn. Yeah, I don't have that much discard, so... no. Do I want a Blade Dance, though? Sure, let's do it. Let's get more shivs. They are gonna work nice with the Ornamental Fan. Hello, trader. We have 27 coins, so we can't really buy anything from you, I'm afraid. So yeah, thanks but no thanks. And from you, we will go... Do we want to go for this elite or this one? I think I'm gonna go for this one. Because if I want to fight an elite, I would prefer to do this while I am still at high H. Oh, I can buy this thing. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Yeah. Don't think so. Let's go for the next elite. But first, chest. White beast statue again. Oh, look. It's the Book of Stabbing again. Not really a fan of this one. It is a very annoying lecture. Can we defend here? We can defend 5. I could draw some cards, I guess. Not helpful game. Let's get some defense, and let's get more energy next turn, and let's apply some noxious fumes. There we go. Yeah, we got some wounds, but hey, we are still alive. Let's dagger throw. I think I might want to keep that defend. Let's drop 1 bite. Defend, noxious fumes, bite, bite, shiv. Perfect. Oh, as perfect as can be. We will block half of the damage. Okay. More wounds. Now 21 damage, you say. I say no to that, because I want to... You know what? I think I'm gonna discard the Shiv. Because that will allow me to play this, that, Caltrops, and neutralize you, so that you do only 15. There we go. Right, and now apply weak, because that will allow us to play this. More energy and a draw. Play this so we can get more shivs. And more defense from the ornamental fan. There we go. We block most of the damage. We will only take 3. But he will take 12 from our thorns and a ton of poison as well. There we go. Unfortunately, we can't do much over here. Let's apply this just to make sure we can do as much as possible. And yes, it is enough. We are going to kill it before it does the damage. Perfect. Thank you, Envenom. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP whenever you enter a rest site. Ooh, free heals. I do love that. Alright, we can get Dexterity. Yeah, I think I prefer it to this one because I don't get that many additional energy, so yeah. And Dexterity won't take a lot of space in my deck because I will play it and get rid of it for the rest of combat, so it should be fine. Right, let's go the left path. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? I can make you stronger than any training or blessing. You're gonna need it if you're one of those heroes with a death wish. What do you say? Get jaxed. A card that loses me HP but gains 2 strength. You know what? I'm not a fan of that. I don't have that much HP anyway. Mutagenic strength. Start each combat with 3 strength at end of your first turn, lose 3 strength. Okay, so we get 3 strength for the first turn of the combat. That would counter the Gremlin Visage quite nicely. Or we could transform 2 cards. You know what? Let's risk it. Transform a defend and transform a defend. Deadly Poison and Malaise. Deadly Poison applies 5 poison, which is alright, I suppose, and Malaise. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak. Yeah, we might use that. We'll see about doing something with it. Oh dear. I do remember this guy. Plated armor. At the end of its turn, gains 14 block. Receiving unblocked attack damage reduces plate armor by 1. So we either want to make sure we can get rid of that armor somehow, or we need to apply a ton of poison to kill him. And I think I definitely want to kill him first, because this guy will apply vulnerable to me and make this guy hurt that much more if I don't do that. So, let's do this, and let's do that. And you know what? I can apply weak to you as well, I suppose. Noxious fumes. And yeah, biting you will not do anything. You know what? Let's actually drink it so that we can play absolutely everything. There you go. Oh, and that was a third attack. So I at least get 4 block. Not too terrible. I mean, it is quite bad because we are at half of our HP already, but still. There you go. We managed to apply poison. Let's throw a dagger first. I think I'm gonna want that defend though. Yeah. I could apply more... You know what? I could apply more poison actually. Let's actually drop the slice. And then we will figure out something else to do. Let's drop the slice. Let's do this, let's do this, and let's do this. Yeah, let's shift this guy. Ow. Alright. We can apply more poison. Caltrops would be nice, but I would prefer defend, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna take 19 damage, and I don't see any way of preventing that. I mean, I could kill this guy to prevent 9, but then I will take 15 from this guy because I'm gonna be vulnerable. Crap. So yeah, let's do 1, 2, 3. That will give me at least some defense. And let's apply Caltrops because I don't see a better way of doing that here. Right, this guy will die this turn, so I don't need to worry about him anymore. Ooh, now doing that might be nice. You know what? Let's use Noxious Fumes. And let's... Or do I want to defend as well? You know what? Let's defend. And let's malaise you. There we go. That way we take 0 damage this turn. And he will die next turn from the poison alone. Ow. Damn it. Might have miscalculated there. Well. Let's discard the defend. Although it doesn't really make any difference at all. Oh, but we did get 2 more hit points, so that's that is good as well. Let's get an outmaneuver. We'll see if we can actually... Oh, damn it. I remember this plant, and I definitely am not a fan of it. Blades. Footwork. And double Noxious Fumes. Now, damn it, I could have used a duplication potion on one of those. Damn it. Maybe on the shivs. That would be nice. 7 times 3. How dare you? Yeah, I think I am just dead here. Well, not this turn, but anyway. Probably the next one. Discard. Discard. You know what? Let's discard the defend. Because then I will be able to do this and that. Nope. I mean, we still live, I think. Yeah, we have 3 hit points. So I guess we do live indeed. Let's envenom. Noxious fumes. And since we do have the energy to play everything, let's play everything. And that should be good enough. 17. Yeah, this dude is gonna die next turn. So I guess we did survive. Barely. Can we get one more feed? Oh, bite. There we go. That's 2 more hit points. Yay, we are at 7. That is amazing. Yeah, a free block might be nice. Can I get some free heals? No, I can get a fight. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think I might need that strength. Let's get block. We're taking 15 damage here. If I neutralize you, that gets rid of 5. So I just need 3 more block. One, 2, and 3. Which is alright. And let's play Envenom because it's gonna be useful next turn. There you go. Let's outmaneuver. I could play the Noxious Fumes. But I think I would prefer to play 3 bites and get this guy on the ground. There you go. And let's shift this guy because that will apply at least a little bit of poison. There we go. Yes, I will suffer apparently. Thank you. 13 damage. Oh, no defense. Jeez. 4, 11, 17, so we can kill the bird. So that gives us reduction of 3, and we will get 4 defense from that, so we will take 6 damage still. Alright. You know what? Might be worth doing that. Alright. That's as much as we can do. So let's just continue onwards. Oh boy. What do we do here? Flying knee would be nice for the next turn, but there might not be a next turn. Although if we play 3 attacks, we will get 4 defense, so that will give me 15. So I will survive with 1 hit point. Wow. I guess it's something. Yeah. We live. We are hanging by a thread, but we live. Right, let's just finish this guy. I mean, he will die from the poison, but still, it is my doing, so it's fine. Right, colorless potion, and we can get 1000 cards. Whenever you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Sure. Did this upgrade to be cheaper? Nope, it did upgrade to do more damage. Shame, but I guess it's fine. There we go, our free heal of the day. And let's get some more, because I have a feeling that we won't be able to defeat this boss otherwise. Deal 4 damage to enemies twice, which would be alright. Unplayable, if this card is discarded from your hand, gain 2 energy. We have 1 discard, 2 discards. Yeah, we basically have just 2 discards, so... Huh. You know what? Let's take it. We'll see how it goes. Also... Oh, right, that one has to be used in combat, so I guess we will use it at the boss. Oh, unfortunately, we can't discard it yet. Is there anything that can discard here? No. Oh boy. Purity might be useful. Sure, let's add it. I'm not gonna use it yet, but... Alright. Infinite Blades. And do I use melees here? You know what? I think I'm gonna use a bite to get 2 more hit points, and then I will use melees just to get rid of some of those artifacts. And yeah, let's go for the next turn. Alright, he summons minions. Crap. Crap. Right, let's play Envenom. It would be nice if we could draw some cards, but I don't see this happening. 8 block, 8 block, plus 4 from the fan, so that's 12. They are doing 22, so I'm gonna take 10 either way, although I could neutralize one of it. I think I will actually discard the Shiv, because I would prefer to get more HP from the bite. Oh, I don't have the Noxious Fumes yet. That is bad. And I don't have the card troops either. Damn it. Where are all my powers? Alright, Noxious Fumes. Footwork. Now, let's do double bites before this thing blocks. Let's slice as well. And let's shift as well. There we go. As good as it can be. Oh, they stole my Noxious Fumes from me. Bastards. Ooh, 28 damage. Ouch. We can apply weak though, so there's that. That reduces this to 22. Let's get a Blade Dance. Oh, damn it. That's the wrong card. I wanted to play the Shiv. Oh well, whatever. This thing is dead. Let's get a bite to get some HPs. And we can play 3 more Shivs to get a little bit more defense, I guess. That's something. There we go. We got our heal hook back. And we only took 6 damage. Now, let's dagger throw to discard this thing because we don't have anything to weaken them. Either way, so sneaky strike, 2 powers, and outmaneuver will be useful next. Oh, damn it. I won't be able to play those Noxious Fumes though, which is a shame, but oh well. There we go. Oh, it's getting more strength. 51 damage! Damn you! Neutralize? 38. Still way too much. Let's discard the Deadly Poison. Sneaky strike. 48. Okay, we live. Barely, but we do live. Ow. Why do you tase me? Alright. Bite. Slice. Shiv. Shiv. I could have used my flex potion, I guess. Oh well, whatever. And we can't... Well, we can play them, but it will not do us any good, so there isn't really any point to it. Right, this thing was stunned for 1 turn, and now it's doing 26 damage. Ow. 26. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to survive this one. Yep. We have 20 hit points, it's doing 26 damage. I guess once again we are dying on the second boss. You are slain. As you sow, so you shall reap. Ouch. But yay, we did unlock something. We unlocked 3 cards. Bane, deal 7 damage if the enemy has poison, deal 7 damage again. Nice, I like this one. Catalyst, double the enemy's poison, exhaust. Might be useful. Corpse Explosion, apply 6 poison when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max HP to all enemies. Ooh, might be tough to use, but maybe. Oh, and we did unlock the defect, so I guess our third run is gonna be with the robot. Right, let's go to the main menu. Did we get any more achievements? Win a battle with 1 HP remaining, nice. Defeat 3 enemies with poison in a single combat, also nice. And defeated the Hexaghost. Cool. Right, so time to try out the defect. Combat automaton which became self-aware. Ancient technology allows the manipulation of orbs, which is fun. And our starting relic, cracked core. At the start of each combat, channel 1 lightning. Nice. Let's go. Greetings. I brought you back. I suppose I should be thankful. Alright, if we go here, now we would have to be lucky and not get a fight in either one of those 3. Although if we go here, yeah, we would still need to be lucky and not get a fight in these 2. And we would just waste 2 nodes because we definitely won't be able to buy a lot at those 2 merchants. Huh. What do we do? What do we do? I think we're gonna go the left way and we might risk this again. Worst case scenario, we will have 3 easy normal fights. Right, battle starts, and we start with a lightning orb passive at the end of the turn. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy. And if we evoke it, we get rid of the lightning orb, but we do 8 damage to a random enemy. And this thing evokes next orb twice. Nice. Alright, deal 3 damage and apply vulnerable, which would be useful. Deal 6 damage to all enemies and draw a card. I think I'm gonna take it because AoE might be useful and drawing a card definitely is. You find yourself in a room filled with racks and blah 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 blah. Yes, we have seen that one before. Let's grab all the potion we can. Oh, damn it. We were not lucky. Well, at least those fights won't cost us any hit points. Ooh, we could channel a frost orb. That is nice as well. As you walk into the room, if you're gargling around... Oh, yep, we did have that one as well. Oh, Success after the first try. Nice. Juzo Bracelet. Normal enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark room. So if only I got you sooner. Oh, you know what? But that means we can go this way. And that way we can get a guaranteed 1 hit point elite. That is perfect. Thank you, Juzo Bracelet. You come upon a dapper looking cheery gremlin. It's time to spin the wheel. Are you ready? Of course you are. Well, spin that wheel. Oh, great. We got a curse. Thank you, gremlin. At the end of your turn, take 2 damage. Oh, and this would be a fight, apparently. But we managed to prevent it. Right, we can remove a card from our deck, so I suppose we can get rid of that curse. Nice. That is good indeed. Okay, let's go for that free elite. And let's dual cast. There we go. Meat on the bone. If your HP is at or below 50% at the end of the combat, heal 12 HP. Nice. Liquid bronze, gain 3 tones. So we could replace... Yeah, I guess the speed potion, why not? Alright, channel 1 random orb. I mean, it's chaotic, but I do like some chaos, so why the hell not? Alright, and let's go for the merchant. Can we get anything nice here? I mean, bronze scales could be nice, although not that much useful. Draw additional card at the start of your turn. Might be nice. Recursion. Evoke your next orb. Channel the orb that was evoked. Ooh. Might be nice. Now, was there something that we could gain from cycling orbs like that as well? So that we can synergize it with something else later? I don't remember. Yeah, the Thunder Strike technically could gain a lot of damage from that, but Thunder Strike is probably a tough card to play anyway. Yeah. Let's buy this one, and we have 116 left, so we can remove something. Let's remove a strike, since we got some more damage cards anyway. Alright, proceed. We can go right into another elite fight. It's risky, but we are at quite a lot of HP right now. And there's gonna be a campsite after it. So I think it's worth it. Plus we are getting one more relic before we get there. Mercury... Ooh, at the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. It's something. 3 extra damage per turn is not nothing. And it's gonna be amazing against multiple enemies. Like that. There you go. Let's channel the Frost so we can get 2 block for free. And I suppose we will do this and this as well. Yeah, we will take a little bit of damage, but nothing too terrible. Yes, a lot of dazeds. Thank you, thank you. Let's channel Chaos. Oh, nice. Another Frost Orb, which will give me more defense. So that's 4. They will do 18 damage, so I guess going for double defense might be nice here. I mean, Sweeping Beam would help me deal with them faster, but I think I might want to play this one safe. Blocked. And 4 damage. Alright, now here we can use the Sweeping Beam. And let's use 1 defend. I could evoke that orb, but I don't think I want to get rid of that. Especially since next turn I will get 2 attacks against me. Oh, I could have used the recursion though. Oh well. There we go. We survived. And maybe we'll be able to kill one of those guys now. No, we will not. If we get 2 strength, we will do 8 damage, so that is not enough. We could play a double defense, I guess. Sure, let's do it. That's 10 plus 4 from the orbs, so once again I will take 4 damage. Let's deal damage to this guy. So he will die at the start of my turn. Alright, that's more damage done. Let's chaos it up. Let's zap it up. And let's channel frost. Ooh, plasma orb. That gives me bonus energy. That is nice. I do like that orb. Alright, we should be able to kill this guy. If not this turn, then the next one. You know what? We don't need to do anything here. We will do damage from the orb and 3 more damage at the start of our turn. So that will leave him at 4 hit points. There we go. We can do this, we can do that, and we are done. Pantograph. At the start of boss combats, heal 25 HP. Now that is very useful indeed. Channel 1 frost for each enemy in combat. It might be useful. I think ball lightning will be better though, because it will channel orb and do damage. Skim might be nice, but I don't have that much cards to require a lot of draw just yet. Alright, so let's go here. And we will smith. What are you doing? 10 damage. Recursion makes it free, which would be amazing. Channel 2 random orbs. Ooh, that's more chaos. More chaos equals more power, I suppose. Sure, let's do it. Let's smith the chaos. Nice. And you know what? We're gonna go for the elite here. Hello. Let's channel the chaos. Dark orb. At the end of the turn, increase this orb's damage by 6. Nice. So I think we can now wait a few turns. That will build up power of our dark orb. This thing will eventually wake up on its own. Yeah, let's just wait. Yeah, and I think... Oh, damn it. Now it will wake up, though, because we will do 9 damage, I think. You know what? I think it's time to get rid of that orb. There you go. Took it down to 75% HP. Let's channel. Or, actually, we can evoke this twice to get a ton of defense. Then channel 2 orbs. And then let's get another defense. Cool. Three damage done. We can do recursion or we can do cool-headed. You know what? Let's do cool-headed. And then we use recursion on the dark. And let's do 6 more damage. And that's about it. Yeah, we'll take a ton of damage, but nothing that we can do about this, really. There we go. This thing is gonna try and debuff us. But we can do a ton of damage with the lightning, which is cool. Right, end turn. And now let's just finish it with some chaos. The boot. Whenever you would deal 4 or less unblock attack damage, increase it to 5. Huh, that might be useful. Claw. Deal 3 damage, increase the damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. I mean, it's interesting, but I am not sure if I want to go for that sort of build. I feel like it might need way more skill than I have at the moment. I might try it at some later date. Lose 1 focus, gain 1 strength and dexterity. No thank you. This one, deal 15 damage, reduce this card's cost by 1 this combat. I think I might want to try it out. Now, if I upgrade it, will it reduce the cost? No, it won't. But it will increase the damage, so I think it is fine. Alright, since we will get some heals at the boss fight, I don't think we want to rest. Let's do some smithing. Free evocation would be nice. Free zap would be nice as well. You know what? Let's upgrade this one. And get into a fight with lice. There we go. Can we kill them? I don't think so. Let's channel 2 random orbs. Ooh, energy. That is nice. You know what? Let's drink this potion, because that way I will be able to kill at least one of them. Oh, and evoking the orb didn't trigger the curl up, so I can now kill it. That is great. Alright, good to know for the future. Electrodynamics. Lightning now hits all enemies. Channel 2 lightning. I do like the sound of that. And over here we will smith again, since we will get 25 hit points from the pantograph. Channel 3 lightning. It's something, I suppose. Free recursion sounds like a nice idea. Alright. 25 hit points, thank you very much. Play the electrodynamics. Let's evoke this twice, and let's channel one more. And, oh damn it, I could have used my energy potion to play the streamline though. That might have been a smart thing to do. Well, I am still learning, so I guess it is fine. Channel 2 orbs. Well, looks like we will have 3 frost orbs. Or do I want to get one more ball lightning? Now this thing will split once it gets below 50%. So we can avoid the next attack by doing enough damage. The question is, will I be able to do enough damage to get it much lower than the 50%? Because the lower we get it, the less HP the 2 smaller slimes are gonna have. Now let's do this. And let's see how much damage we can do. No. Slime will not crush. I do not approve. Oh, damn it. Looks like we will only take it down to 69 damage. Jeez. That is not ideal. You know what? Let's drink this just in case. And since we can't really do anything, let's watch the tragedy unfold before our eyes. Yep, here they are. Alright, now it's our time to shine. Let's streamline. Let's do some recursion. Let's dual cast. Let's lightning one of them as well. And you know what? I am going to drink this, even though it's a waste of 1 point of energy, because this thing will split again. There we go. 19 damage. Needs to be done to both of them. Right, let's channel 2 random orbs. Let's zap. Let's do this to get more energy. At the very least, we can get rid of the slime card. And this thing will split. Yeah, it will split now because we will do damage from the lightning. So I guess we might as well do this. Right, we will get rid of these 2 small slimes because we will do 3 damage from our hourglass and 3 more from the lightning. So we just need to worry about the fresh 2 slimes. 17 damage. We can get 6 block and 2 from that. It's not a lot. But yeah, we can't do anything else, I'm afraid. Yeah, that's the best we can do. But hey, we should be able to kill them and we don't have to worry about losing HP. We just need to survive at 1. We will get fully healed after this fight anyway. Right, sweeping beam. Ball lightning. And cool-headed to evoke our lightning orb. Perfect. Creative AI. At the start of your turn, add a random power card into your hand. That is very RNG based, but it might be nice. There's the Thunder Strike again. And Fission. Remove all your orbs, gain energy, and draw 1 card for each orb removed. You know what? I'm not a fan of that. Let's take the Creative AI. Sozu. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer obtain potions. I might be willing to take that. Runic Dome. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer see enemy intents. Ooh, that would be a pain, especially since I don't really remember any of the patterns at all. Astrolabe. Upon pickup, transform 3 cards, then upgrade them. Which is, well, interesting, but might be a little bit too random. You know what? I think I'm gonna take the Sozu. I just have to remember not to buy any fruit juice potions at the merchants. Okay. If we go this route, it's gonna be a lot of fighting before we even get to the elite. So we could turn to this one, or maybe this one. We get 2 question marks, just 2 fights, and then we can either go Campfire Elite or Elite Campfire. There won't be a chance of a second elite, but it should be pretty alright indeed. So that is the route we are gonna go. Let's start here and go east. Oh, damn it. I would love to play the Creative AI. You know what? Let's play the Creative AI. And let's play some Chaos. Oh, damn it. I was hoping I could get a Frost Orb. Oh well, I guess we take 10 damage then. There you go. Buffer. Prevent the next time you would lose HP. That is pretty good. Let's sweep the beam. You know what? Sure. Let's zap it. There you go. And hopefully we can evoke this orb to get even more energy. Electrodynamics. We don't really need it. Huh. You know what? Sure, let's do this one. That will evoke the plasma orb and give me more energy, so I can get cool-headed. Let's do one of the electrodynamics, because that will bring the frost orb to the front. Although, do I want to evoke it twice for defense, or do I just want to kill this guy? You know what? I think I can actually do both. Make it safe, but also kill him. Alright. Alright, I can't get potions. Loop. At the start of the turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb. Now, I remember liking that one a lot, so I think I might take it. I don't really need the white noise because I will get a lot of random powers from the... what was it called? Creative AI? Yes, Creative AI. Right, and let's go to the question mark. Oh, this again. Do we risk it this time? You know what? Sure. Odd, the book seems to be about an ancient named Niao. This piques your interest, but you have a general feeling of malaise. The Ancient of Resurrection, Niao, was exiled to the bottom of the Spire. You feel compelled to read more, but your body begins to ache. Seeking vengeance, Neo blesses outsiders using them for her own purposes. You are starting to feel very weak and tired. Those resurrected by Neo remember only fragments of their past selves, cursed to fight for eternity. As you near the final page, your old wounds begin to reopen. I mean, I did take a ton of damage already, so it's all or nothing. Nile Risk Codex. At the end of your turn, you may shuffle one of 3 random cards into your draw pile. I guess it might be useful if I don't need to shuffle them. Alright, let's get the loop. Let's use the streamline to make it cheaper, and let's zap this. Channel 1 plasma. That might be useful. Alrighty then. We could dual cast, which would do 16 damage, which is something. It's a shame we don't have any defense, but we can do a ton of damage either way, so I guess we are fine. And we're gonna do 9 more. We're not gonna kill him in any way, but... well, I guess we can do that next turn. There we go. Beam cell might be useful. Alright, another question mark. As you continue your ascent, thick black smoke begins to billow out of the ground and walls around you, coalescing into 3 masked forms that start to speak. Another puppet of Neo, I think. Agreed, she always makes the funnest toys. You notice an oversized grin as the third addresses you. Ignore the others. Would you like a taste of our power? Ooh, I don't think so. Not today. You will join us sooner or later? Perhaps, but not today. Right, one more fight. Oh, it's Neko again. I don't like you, Sneko. Let's do as much lightning damage as we can. What do you have for us? Let's take the fusion again. Maybe Sneko will make it cheaper, which would be nice. Not really. Let's loop it up. Let's play the defense. And let's dual cast. Let's get more loops. Alright, Meat on the Bone has activated, so you will get heals at the end of this combat, which I suppose is nice. Yeah, let's get some block, because it would definitely be nice. There we go. Can we kill him this turn? Please tell me that we can. Damn it. We can do 6 damage plus 6 from those. No, we cannot kill him, but we can. Damn it. We can't get a ton of defense from this. I suppose we can play this one and this one. That will give us 14 defense, so we will not take any damage, which is great. And maybe next turn we can get enough damage to kill this thing. Oh. Biased cognition might be nice, but I think I would rather just kill this guy. There you go. And we get the free heals. Nice. Oh, defragment, gain 1 focus. That is very nice indeed. Alright, and I think we will go into healing camp, but I'm gonna do this after a short break, so be right back. Alright, we are back in the Act 2 of the Spire. So, I think we were going to heal before the fight with an elite, because, yeah, I would rather not go into it with 31 HP. Let's rest. I'm sure we will drop below 50% either way after this one, so we might get some free heals out of it. Anyway, Book of Stabbing, I think I might want to go for the Creative AI again. And let's do this one just in case. Now, do I go for Defend or do I risk going for Chaos? I think I'm gonna go for Chaos. Yeah, we will take damage, but we will get more energy next turn, so it is something. And the Dark Orb is always nice. Yeah, we get some wounds. Ooh, now the buffer might be nice indeed for this turn. And the Streamline with Vulnerable is always amazing. Let's do Ball Lightning as well. Let's... do I want to evoke my Plasma Orb? That will give me 4 energy that I can't do much with. I can use these two, but they are useless because I do have the buffer to defend against that. Yeah, let's not do this yet. Yeah, stack might be useful. There you go, buffer wears off. Another creative AI, I don't think I want that. What I could use is recursion. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, the cool-headed would give me 1 more. You know what? Let's do this. It's another defend. So I think I will play both of those defense. That will give me 12 defense, so I will only take 6 damage here. Yeah, Glacier sounds like a nice idea. Right now. Yep. There goes our meat on the bone activating. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel 1 lightning. Might be a little bit annoying. You know what? Let's do this. That will evoke the Plasma Orb. But... we could actually do this now. That will give us a ton of defense. Yeah, we will take 2 damage, but that will evoke and channel more orbs. Oh, that is a nice card. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. Free orb is always nice. There's another loop. Let's actually defragment. That will cause them to do more damage. Can I prevent some damage at least? I can do this. I can channel Frost to get more damage. Maybe. So that will give me 10 block, so I will take 11 damage. I think I'm gonna have to risk getting... oh, yes, perfect. That is just what I need. More Frost Orbs. So we only take 5 damage here. Perfect. Thank you. And we will simply kill this guy. With... you know, Capacitor would be nice to have in our deck. Oh well, whatever. Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in single turn, gain 4 block. That is great. I cannot get the potion because of the Sozu. Do I want a Glacier in my deck? I think I do, because I could use some more Frost and maybe defense in general. But yeah, we have quite a lot of cash, so I think I'm gonna go for this store. Yeah, there's a lot of question marks over there as well, so I think that is the way to go. What do we have here? Oh, this one. I think I'm gonna grab the gold again. I am low on HP as it is. Blood Vial. At the start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Huh. Not a lot, but it is something. Alright, what do you have for us? Whenever you would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Might be useful. Self-repair is... Huh. That might be useful as well. Dolly's Mirror. Upon pickup, obtain an additional copy of a card in your deck. Do I have anything that I would want to copy? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Cold Snap is also quite alright. Huh. You know what? I'm gonna buy this one first. That one next. And I think I'm gonna stop myself from adding any more cards to my deck, because that is not great at this point. In front of you sits an altar to a forgotten god. Atop the altar sits an ornate female statue with arms outstretched. She calls out to you, demanding sacrifice. Well, I don't have the golden idol. I'm gonna risk it. Risk this because hopefully the meat on the bone will give me enough heals. Although, the question now is, do I risk going for a standard fight and hope that I can win it and get some heals from meat on the bone and maybe the power that I just added to my deck? Or do I go for a camp to heal in that manner? You know what? I'm not gonna risk it yet. I don't remember that much about the game yet, so let's not risk it too much for now. I think it will be better if I manage to reach further in and see what's what. Alright, let's spin the wheel since we don't have any choice. Oh, look, it's another curse. Damn it. Looks like the game loves to give me those. Oh, it's the same one. The game does love to punish me in the same way. Do I fight them? I think I have to. Although I only have 49 gold. You know what? Sure. Yeah, you guys can laugh, but I think I'm gonna be better that way. Getting 2 focus might be nice. Channeling orb twice could be good as well, though. Or maybe reducing this to 2 would be good. You know what? I think I'm gonna go for that, because that will improve all my orbs. So it's gonna be cool. Alright, here we are again. The self-repair isn't really useful here, since we will get healed after this fight anyway, but I might want to play it, if only to just get rid of it from my deck. Because if I don't, I'm gonna keep drawing it, and that is gonna be very annoying. Yeah, I definitely don't want to lose an orb slot. This might be useful. We'll see. Summon your minions. There we go. See, I did remember something about the game. Electrodynamics will definitely be helpful here. The question is, do I want to play it now? I think the answer is yes. There we go. We will take a lot of damage though. We can get rid of at least one of those minions, which might be nice. Sure. There you go. Oh, perfect. The Tori has prevented us from taking damage. Wonderful. Alright. So I think we're gonna do the ball lightning, place here, and zap. Buffer will be nice. Oh, great. Minions are back already. Ooh, defragment. Yes, please. 14 damage. If I evoke twice, I will get 14, which is ideal. Let's get this, and let's get that as well. Now here, I think Thunder Strike might be very useful, because we have channeled quite a lot of lightning already, and I think we will still channel a lot more. Am I yours? Oh. Yeah, that is painful. Right. Right now we will do 5 damage to a random enemy for each lightning. We have channeled 6. I think I will rather use the Glacier though. Let's do recursion first so we can get more defense. 11, so we won't be able to kill anyone either way. Yeah, I think getting more oh, damn it. Maybe that wasn't a smart choice. Oh well. So we will take 20 damage here. Oh, never mind, I had a buffer. Forgot about it. And over here, let's do the sweeping beam first. Can we get rid of those minions? No. Dang it. I could play the buffer to prevent this one, but they will attack first, so... Best I could get from that is 10 point of damage reduction. Although I have 12 block from the frost orbs, so that one won't hit me. Can we get rid of you? I don't think so. Let's get this. Hold on. If we do, I'll cast you. That's 21, so I prevent that. Ooh, perfect. That is just perfect. Let's get another Thunder Strike. There we go. They will get blocked, and this thing will get buffered. Nice. Alright, let us deal 7 damage to all enemies. That gets rid of a minion. We can channel ball lightning. Yeah, I would love to play another creative AI, but I think we are... Hold on, another? No, not another. I haven't played my first one yet. Anyway, we can do this one as well. Channel X lightning and exhaust. No, I think I would prefer to get some plasma. That will be cool. Yeah, you got some strength. Now you wanna attack me. Sadly, I don't get any more buffers. There we go. We would do 49 damage to you, which is something. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Not like we have a better option here. No. Let's not anything here. Right, he's going for another attack, which is alright, I guess. He won't summon any more minions. Let's actually do the fusion, because now we can channel 2 frost orbs, which will evoke one of those fusions, which means we can get a loop and 2 defenses. Sure, let's get the streamline as well. There we go, we blocked all the damage. Let's streamline. Let's ball lightning. Oh damn it, I could have dual casted the plasma, but I guess I don't need that much energy anyway. Sure, another Thunder Strike won't hurt. And let's finish this, hopefully. Yep, there's the Thunder Strike. So let's make him vulnerable first, and this will do 7 times 9 damage. Nice. You know what? I think I'm gonna add 1 Thunderstrike to my deck. Fusion Hammer. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer smith at rest sites, which would be annoying, but we could deal with it. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer rest at rest sites. Now that I definitely don't want to get. And Slaver's Collar. During boss and elite combats, gain energy at the start of your turn. I mean, I would gain the energy when I need it the most, and it doesn't have any side effects, so sure. Let's take it, and we shall deal with that. Proceed. And hey, we made it to Act 3. Nice. Oh. This might be a nice path, although I'm not a fan of doing an elite fight right before the boss. But it might be alright. Though I would need to get through here, and there is another elite fight before it. Although, you know what? If I am low on HP, I can always veer off to the right here and ignore this elite. So it is not that bad after all. Sure, let's go this way. Let's start with some glaciers, and then evoke channel 2 random orbs. They do 20 damage, we will have 14 blocks. Yeah, I guess they will take some damage. Yeah, sure, let's add some block to our deck, temporarily at least. Now this dude I definitely want to defend using my orbs, because with those taunts I don't want to attack him directly. But first we have to deal with this guy before he explodes. Beam Cell. Zap. Sure, let's play the creative AI as well. We will take a little bit of damage. But we should be able to kill this middle guy next turn, hopefully. And oh, we got a defragment. That is amazing. Let's play that. Let's play the Self Repair as well. Let's Ball Lightning you. And let's loop to do even more damage to you without worrying about thorns. Yeah, I think this fight will be over before this becomes a problem, so let's use that. Let's use that. And let's also get the Chaos. Perfect. Auto shields. If you have no block, gain 15 block. Yeah, that might be a nice emergency block thing. I don't need that because I have the creative AI. Yeah, let's take the auto shields. Alright, what do we have here? As you hop upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, you slip, you begin to fall. While in free fall, you consider your option, land safely with your greatest techniques, channel a power to survive the fall, or strike at the wall to hang on to it. Sure, I can lose a strike. That is actually beneficial to me. Alright, what do we have here? Merchant. We can't buy any of the relics, unfortunately. Melter might be useful, although it's kinda situational and RNG based, so I'm not sure about that. We might use this to remove a card. What would we get rid of? The Decay. Yeah, that might be smart. And let's continue. Oh. Jutting from the chaotic terrain around you, a bony sphere surrounds a mysterious glowing object within. While you are curious what lies inside, you notice some sentries keeping an eye on it. You know what? No risk, no reward. Alright, let's start with the creative AI and channel to random orbs. So damn it, I was hoping for some defense. FTL deal 5 damage. If you have played less than 3 cards this turn, draw 1 card, which might be nice. But I think Storm will work better for us. With the creative AI, it should give us a lot of lightning for free. Oh, burns. I am not a fan of getting those. Let's get auto shields. Let's get the loop. Let's get the ball lightning. Sure, let's do that as well. And that's the best we can do. Orb slots will be cool. Alright, we are getting more plasma, which is always great. Let's gain some focus. I mean, I could evoke the plasma, but I don't really need it. I have 6 energy already, and that costs me 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I think I might be boned here. Let's do that. Then let's do that. That as well. That gives me more energy. I can play the rainbow, which does a lot of damage and gives me more energy. I can play this one, which does more damage. I can do even more than that. But yeah, I think I am dead because I have 14 HP and I don't think I can do enough damage to this guy. Yep, I am dead. You are slain, a familiar feeling. Yep. Okay, we did get to Act 3 this time, which is progress. And we did unlock some new cards. Rebound, deal 9 damage. Put the next card you played this turn on top of your draw pile, which sounds fine. Equilibrium, gain 13 block and retain your hand this turn, might be useful. Echo Form, Ethereal, the first card you play each turn is played twice. Ooh. Yeah, I do remember liking that one as well. And we didn't unlock the 4th character yet, because this character is unlocked by winning a standard run and having the 3rd character unlocked. So yeah, the question is, do we go for another defect run, or do we go back to one of those? I think I'm gonna go back to the Ironclad, because I don't think we have unlocked any cards for him yet. So yeah, sure, let's do that. As much as I love the defect, let's take the time to explore all of these today. Do I want to lose all gold? Lose all gold. If I went this way, I wouldn't have to worry about the early store and losing the gold, so it might be worth it. But it's a random relic, so do we risk it? You know what, sure. Ginger, you can no longer become weakened. I guess that's fine. But yeah, I think we will go this path because we will get 2 early question marks. Then we can get a ton more over here. Although I think I would rather veer over here because I will want at least 1 elite fight. And yeah, going the left side might be a little bit too spicy for me. because we would get 3 fights into an elite. Oh crap, if we go this way we will have elite store 2 fights into an elite, so that's not that great either. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start on the right side then, because that will give me 2 question marks, 1 elite, and then I can get the rest of question marks, or if I'm still good on HP, I can always go east to another elite. So, let's do this. Let's do this. I suppose we can kill you outright. That will prevent all the debuffs as well as the damage, so we are fine here. Right, this guy will debuff us again, so no point in playing any defense. And now would be nice to kill him because our defense is weakened. Let's make him vulnerable and kill him. Alright, Pommel Strike will be nice for card draw. And it does more damage than a strike, so it's always cool. You come across an inconspicuous pedestal. Oh, it's the golden idol. Sure. And I think I can take the 20 damage. Alright. Can we kill this guy? I don't think so, but we can tank his damage. So let's get rid of their curl up buffs, and we should be able to deal with them next turn. That's blocked. That's one down, and that's the other. Cool. Elixir. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Nice, might be useful. Clash can only be played if every attack in your hand is an attack. Deal 14 damage. Ooh. Might be tough, but could be useful. That way I could play a ton of defense and then still have an attack available. Not sure if it's gonna work that well, but we can always try it out. Right, let's bash him and strike him. Yes, Kaka. Right, let's defend so we can use the clash. Perfect, with the vulnerable, it is amazing. And that way we can finish him immediately. Reckless Charge, deal 7 damage, shuffle up Dazed. Not a fan of that. Flex gains 2 strength and lose 2 strength at the end of the turn. Might be useful since it's free. Headbutt, deal 9 damage, put a card from... Yeah, I think I like this card a lot, so let's do it. And let's go towards the elite enemy. As you walk into the room, you hear a gurgling. Oh, it's this one again. And we got Frozen Egg. Whenever you add a power card into your deck, upgrade it. Cool. I'm not sure if I found any power cards for the Ironclad yet, but... sure, why not? Alright. Lagavulin is up. Let's use the defense, so we can use the clash. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take the damage here. That should work for us quite well. Now he's gonna be trying to debuff me. So let's do as much damage as possible. Damn you. How dare you reduce my attack and defense. Maybe I could have killed him outright. Hello, we can do this now. The boot. Whenever you would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. Cool, cool indeed. Ooh, double tap might be useful. I mean, it could synergize quite well with the Clash. Although maybe that other card would work better, because it would allow us to exhaust some stuff. If we upgraded it, I think it allowed you to select what you exhaust. Huh. Well, anyway, let's try and kill that guy first, since he's gonna buff himself. Yep, he is growing. So let's do that. That enables the Clash, which allows us... Oh, damn it. We technically don't need it to fire twice, but I guess since we did it already... Let's do this one. And let's do that one, so that we can double tap something else next turn and kill this guy. Hopefully. Alright, double tap, standard strike. Thank you. Armaments will be nice, especially when upgraded. Because... yeah, it upgrades a card, but upgraded upgrades all cards in the hand. That might be useful. So, do I want to upgrade it now? I think I might. Hold on, what will that do? Your next 2 attacks are played twice. Ooh. You know what? I will upgrade this. Maybe we will get lucky and we can use it to upgrade the armaments. Alright, so let's go this way, then for the question mark, and if we feel alright, we can go for a fight, and then the merchant and some heals. Pen Nib. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Nice. A strange blue humanoid with a golden helm approaches you with a huge smile. Hello friend, I am Cleric. Are you interested in my services? I think I am. That way we can definitely go for a fight. Oh, it's a thief. Well, looter, I suppose. Let's use the armament and a block and headbutt, so we can reuse the armaments next turn. How dare you steal my coin? Alright, more armaments, more defense, and a pommel strike. Ah, dang it. I mean, I should have expected it, I suppose. Right, now he's defending and he will run next turn, so let's get rid of that so we can play the Clash, then the strike, then the strike, and we are done. Inflame, gain 3 strength. You know what? Sure. It's upgraded already, so... Alright, because of the frozen egg. That is ideal. And I can get metallicize as well. Might be nice. I don't think I want any of those. Apotheosis might be nice, but I can't afford it anyway, so let's not worry about it. Sure. Let's get metallicize. And since I can't afford to remove a card, let's not worry about that either. Let's smith something here. Yeah, let's make sure this thing is upgraded at all times. Right, let's get into a fight. Inflame, defend, defend, and clash. And over here, we can metallicize. And let's play this twice. There you go. That way next turn we can definitely get rid of this guy. Yeah, we don't even need to worry about anything else. Single strike will get rid of him. Brutality, innate. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and draw 1 card. No thank you. Sever Soul, exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand to deal 16 damage. Would be nice if it didn't cost 2 energy, I think. Infernal Blade, add a random attack into your card. It costs 0 this turn, exhaust. It's a bit too RNG for my taste. No. Let's skip this turn. Let's go and smith something up. Yeah, Pommel Strike might be nice. This would give us more damage, more damage. Yeah, I think this might be nice because the vulnerable will last 3 turns. Let's do it. Proceed. And let's deal with the Hexaghost again. Oh, and now our attack will deal double damage. So I think I want to make sure it is the Clash. Perfect. Alright. The Hexaghost is angry, so we will have to deal with him quickly, I think. I could play Armaments. I would love to play the Bash, but I think it would be better if I do this and Metallicize. Nah, those won't be that useful. Right, let's take the damage and the burns, I suppose. Oh, no burns? Okay. Fine by me. Gain 3 strength. Double tap, and I don't want to draw cards. Although... No, those are defense. Yeah, I won't be able to play them anyway, so there's not much point. Yeah, let's make sure we can get those. Yeah, there's the burn. Let's play Armaments. Oh, damn it. I won't be able to use the Clash. That's a shame. Oh well. Whatever. Alright. The double tap is in there, which is not great. Although I could do... Oh, damn it. Never mind. If I do this, then I will spend 1 energy on the headbutt, 1 on Pommel Strike, 1 on double tap, and then I will be out of energy. And the double tap will not do anything again. So, let's do Pommel Strike first. Let's do 1 defend. And let's do headbutt to give me the double tap next turn. There we go. We got another burn, unfortunately. But now we can double tap the bash. Perfect. That's 6 vulnerability, which is quite good. Alright, 7 times 2 damage. We can get some defense. And let's bash him some more, because why not? No, damn it. We won't be able to use the Clash because of the burns. Jeez, that is so annoying. Fine, I will play you even though you don't do anything. Well, at least we had enough defense. So there's that. Headbutt for 24 damage. Sure. And I will not do the Pommel Strike because I want to keep the double tap for the next... Ooh, you know what? I will actually defend. Let's make sure we can survive this fight. And it is gonna be close. There's that double tap. Alright. And we won't be able to kill him yet, so let's play a defense card. We block everything again, which is good. And maybe next turn we can finish him. Nice. Deal 10 damage if fatal, raise your max HP by 3 exhaust. Ooh. Could be good, but can we actually use it well enough? You know what? Let's see if we can. Alright, what do we have here? Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Well, that can be both a blessing and a curse. Philosopher's Stone. Gain energy at the start of your turn. All enemies start combat with 1 strength, which is not ideal. Oh. Draw 2 additional cards, but you are confused. No, thank you. Might be useful if I had a deck with a ton of expensive cards, but I do not. You know what? I might try the Philosopher's Stone. Alright, welcome to the city again. 203 gold, so we might go here into the merchant. Then we have 2 question marks into an elite camp question mark, relic camp, fight question mark, and if we are good on HP we can get 1 more elite. If not, there is a camp question mark camp. Yeah, that looks like a pretty decent path indeed. Alright, onwards. And you immediately start by trying to attack me. How dare you, sir? How very dare you? Six times 2. Alright, let's metallicize. Let's not use the feed. Let's make sure we can use the clash next turn. Would be very, very nice indeed. Yes, I'm sure I will suffer thanks to you. Let's use armaments, because that will allow me to use upgraded clash. 36 damage, with the vulnerability turns into 54. Well, I won't be able to use the feed, but well, at least I didn't lose much of my health on this fight. Uppercut might be nice, but I think I would prefer seeing red here. Now, 2 looters. Well, looter and a mugger, I suppose. Can we get one of them this turn already? I don't think so. Ooh, that would be 20 damage. 26. No, we cannot deal with them. Hold on. 2 attacks will be played twice, so that's 12 and that's 20. Yeah. Close, but no cigar. Unless we use this. That's 16. If I double tap, I can feed it. There you go. Pretty cool. And yeah, I don't want to waste my seeing red on this one, so let's just defend. No. Give me back my gold. Can I kill you? No, I cannot. Yeah, let's metallicize. Let's bash. And let's headbutt to make sure we get double tap next turn. Alright, here comes 7 damage. Yeah, there we go. Now let's inflame. Let's defend to get rid of all non-attack cards. So that we can do this. I know it's an overkill, but I felt like doing something. overkill this time. Do we want another headbutt? Yeah, let's have 2 in our deck. Ooh. A waffle might be nice. I don't really need the healing, but more HP is always nice. Or I could have the Vajra. That would kinda counter the Philosopher's Stone. Huh. 146. That will leave me 100. Maybe I could get another Metallicize. Sure. Hey, I just bought 2 cards from you. Give me a break. Alright, next one. A man with an eye patch and... oh, this guy. I could transform 2 strikes, I guess. Or do I wanna go for the mutagenic strength? Huh. You know what? Sure, let's try it out. What's this one? We meet again. Cheery, disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. You do not know this man. It's me, Ranwid. Ranwid? Ranwid who? Have any goods for me today? The usual, a fellow like me can't make it alone, you know. You eye him suspiciously and consider your options. I could lose elixir, but obtain a relic, which sounds nice. I definitely don't want to use double tap. Yeah. Toy Ornithopter. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5 HP. Ooh, that is great. I might start using my potions more, I guess. Alright, and I think we will go for that elite fight. And after that, we can always go for the camp. Right, what do you have for me? Oh, those 3 guys. I do remember them. They are very annoying indeed. I think this guy is the most annoying. I think he has a hex that he does on turn 2 or 3 that is very annoying to me. So let's try and get rid of this guy first. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage from them, but hey, we did manage to eliminate 1 immediately, which is good. I guess we could metallicize. Yeah, we don't have any attacks, so... not like we have better options. There we go. 7 damage coming in. Let us use the armaments. Can I get enough defense to avoid taking damage? That would give me 8, plus 5 is 13, plus 4 is 17, so that is good enough. Yeah, let's make sure this guy is vulnerable. And that way, we should be able to do a lot more damage next turn. But I think I'm gonna do this first. Ooh, there's a feed. 21. Not enough yet, but if I use 1 strike, then I can do this. Perfect. And now I need to block 13 damage. 5 plus 4 is 9, so that's not enough. Can I kill you before that? 16, 26, no. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna take some damage. But it's just 4, it's not too terrible. There we go. And now, let's use the armaments. Let's get some defense to make sure we don't take damage. And let's finish this guy. Well, I suppose the defense didn't really matter. Start each combat with an additional energy. Ooh, that's nice. That will synergize with the mutagenic strength quite well. And a fairy in a bottle is always cool. Do we want to shrug it off? I think I would prefer uppercut, especially if we can get it in that first turn. That would be amazing. Yeah, I think we will go for that, but we will not heal. We will smith and maybe upgrade one of those new cards. That might be useful. Yeah, I think that might be more useful more useful in every fight, but I think this might be worth more long term. And if we get it earlier, we are going to get more HP out of it, so sure. Let's go for that one. And let's go for next question mark, which apparently is another snake plant. I don't like you, snake. Let's use armaments, double tap, headbutt. And I suppose double strike. Huh, nice. This thing is almost dead already. Gotta love that. And unfortunately, we cannot kill it this turn, but oh well. We brought it low enough. Can we get a feed? Yes, we can. That is ideal. Max HP plus 4. Thank you. Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Sure. And I think we're gonna go for this one because we don't have much gold, so there's no point in going for the merchant. And I think I wanna go for this unknown node anyway. And then probably for the camp. I don't think we're gonna have enough HP to go for the elite fight. Bottle Tornado. Upon pickup, choose a power card. Start each combat with this card in your hand. Sure. Getting more power immediately might be very, very useful. Do we rest or do we smith? I'm gonna risk smithing. If I'm not gonna go for the elite fight, might as well. Yeah, let's make this thing free. No, those guys. Let's use armaments. Let's use inflame, defense, and then we can clash you. And I suppose we can use the potion to get rid of you immediately. Oh, and we even have enough defense to not take any damage here. Perfect. Alright, let's pommel strike. We could defend. But if I do that, then we get enough defense to prevent taking damage again, which is amazing. There we go. That's more damage our way. We could get Metallicize, or we could make him weak. Or we could do both. Yeah, we're still gonna take a lot of damage, but it isn't that terrible. 7 hit points lost. Let's use the rage. You know what? If I use defend, then I will get 16 block, which means we can not take damage here. And next turn we will get a feed to get more hit points from this guy. So I think that is exactly what I'm gonna do. Nice. Get some gold. Yeah, Burning Pact might be useful, but I think it might not work that well with my Clash, so let's not do it. And I don't think I want any of the other two, so yeah. Let's leave it at that. We will go for the next unknown node, but first I'm gonna take a short break, so be back in a few minutes. And we are back. So, question mark? Question mark. Venturing through a series of tombs, you are faced with a large sarcophagus studded with gems in the center of a circular room. You cannot make out the writing on the coffin, however, you do notice black fog seeping out from the sides. Huh. You know what? Risk reward. Ah, there's the Tory. I do like this one indeed. So I guess it was worth it, even though we got a curse. Yeah. Do we risk going for an elite? I think we might want to. Right, angry minions. Unfortunately, we don't have any attacks, which makes our mutagenic strength kinda useless. Well, this fight is not going that well from the beginning. I am not a fan of this at all. I mean, we could bash and feed to get rid of this guy, at least. There you go. Alright, let's use the armaments. Angry upon receiving attack damage gains 1 strength, so it would be best to kill it in one go. 16, 13, 13, so we can do it. Yeah, let's do this. Here we go. No, and he's bringing more. Minions abandon combat without their leader. Yeah, but if I don't kill them, they will kinda do a ton of damage to me, so... If I uppercut you... I will have 2 energy left, so I could use Headbutt on you and Pommel Strike on you. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Oh, damn it. I shouldn't have clicked so quickly. Yeah, well. Sorry to say it, but you have no more boys left. Yeah, let's not use that. Oh, damn it. We will have to use that because we want to use the Clash. No, I should have used the Clash first. Damn it. I would have done more damage that way. Well, here's a lesson to be more careful. (13 and 13), so we can kill this dude. Oh, damn it, we're gonna take a ton of damage from you, though. Not a fan of that. Yeah, 26 coming our way. Ow. But no... Oh, I don't need to use this, really. So, let's do a strike. Then we can double tap the bash. There you go. No more boys, my friend. Right, armaments, defend, uppercut, and clash. Perfect. Molten Egg, whenever you add attack into your deck, upgrade it. That is nice. Regen Potion, ooh, cool. Cool indeed. Demon Form Plus, ooh, yes please. It's gonna be tough to use it, but maybe we can do it. Yep, let's remove that curse if we can, as having it in our starting hand is definitely terrible. Right, and let's heal before the fight. We definitely need more hit points for this one. Hello. How are you doing? Hopefully not that well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use the feed though. Sure. Let's add Clash. Let's get rid of the feed. And that's it for our first turn. We could either use the uppercut or use all the defense for nothing and then the Clash for 18. That's technically 1 more damage. Yeah, I think we want to do that because the weak and the vulnerable won't do anything for us here, since they only last 1 turn. There we go. Let's use the demon form, and we can use the Seeing Red to double tap, double strike, and double headbutt. Yeah, that might be nice. If we can double tap that uppercut, that might be useful. Alright. I mean, bash might be also nice if we double tap it, but I think doing that might work better for us. Ooh, 60 damage, that was amazing. I didn't even pay attention to the pen nib. Yep, that was pretty cool. I am doing my worst, sorry to say. Alright, armaments, metallicize, pommel strike, metallicize. Might have been better to actually do some damage while you were vulnerable, but yeah. Alright, now you remove the debuffs. And do 56 damage. Ooh. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. And unfortunately we won't be able to get that much block. But I guess it's something. Yeah, 31. Not too terrible. That eats one of those attacks at least. Alright. We will survive this one. Can we get a double tap? The answer is no. But we can do 29 plus 32 damage. Which sounds like enough, especially if we make him vulnerable. There we go. Perfect. Second boss defeated. Berserk. Gain 1 vulnerable. At the start of your turn, gain energy. Ooh. That might be nice. The vulnerable will drop after 1 turn, but the energy will stay. Barricade is also nice, but yeah, I don't see it working that well for my build right now. I don't have that many cards that add a ton of block, and that block will get removed by enemy attacks either way, so yeah. Alright. We could get rid of smithing. We do get a lot of card upgrades anyway, so we might be able to deal with that. So I think we're gonna go for it. The Beyond. We have 182 cash, so we might want to go for the early store. We might even want to go for this route to get 2 stores. Maybe. And yeah, we definitely want at least 1 elite, so that is what I'm gonna do. Oh, those guys with the lifelink. If other enemies are still alive, revives in 2 turns at 50% HP. Right, 42 damage. So I think I want to deal it to the guy with most hit points. Alright. Sure, let's do it. Let's do that as well. We will take a lot of damage, but hopefully... Oh, nice. I forgot about the Tori. But yeah, next turn... I mean, this turn, we can do armaments. We can kill this guy temporarily, at least. Then we can kill... well, kill you. We can damage you. And maybe we can kill you next turn. Yeah, this guy will probably revive, but maybe we can kill this guy before this one revives. Yeah, we'll see. So, first things first. Let's rage. Oh, damn it, I should have used armaments first. Never mind. Pommel strike. Feed. Headbutt. To get armaments again. Strike you. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have any more attacks, so this guy will regrow. Yep, there he is. We will defend all the damage from you though, which is cool. Let's Berserk now, since they are not attacking. I can take the vulnerable at this moment. Let's kill you. And next turn we will kill that third one. And this guy regrows now, right? Yes. Still, with the demon form, I should be able to deal with those guys. Now. There you go. I could get the Pummel, since it is an exhausting card. It won't ruin my deck that much. Sure. Let's get it, and let's go to the Merchant. Panache. Ooh. Every time we play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 14 damage to all enemies. Might be useful. Start with Dexterity, start with Block. Whenever you break enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. Ooh, that might be useful. Combust. And no, thank you. Shrug it off might be nice. I mean, Bludgeon could theoretically work nicely with the double tap and the pen nib. But yeah, it might be a bit of an overkill for some enemies. I think I would want that. I can't buy the Panache now, so let's not worry about it. Let's get Shrug it off and let's sell Standard Defend. There you go. And the rest of the cash we can keep. Hopefully we will get enough before the next store. Alright, we have 2 Exploders, so it would be nice to deal with them before they blow up. That's 1. That's 2. And now let's kill this guy. Right, and our pen nib is loaded for the next fight, which is quite good. Do I want another Shrug It Off? Sure, since it's an upgraded one. And let's go left. A highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. Upon reaching the tomb, you notice a slot for gold coins with a scratched out inscription above it. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Sure, why the hell not? For 60 gold, that sounds like a bargain. Before you lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. I think I'm gonna avoid getting cursed. Oh, we cannot smith, so going here to smith doesn't really... is not really a possibility, so I think we're gonna go for this elite fight, and then we will see how it goes. If it goes well, we might want to go for another one. From it we can always avoid the third one and go straight to the boss, or we can go for maybe one more. And if this doesn't go too well, we can always veer to that rest site. Let's do it. Now it's the head. Whenever you play a card, Giant Head receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Alright. So it would be nice to do a ton of attacks. Alright, 42 damage. Nice. Now it receives 30% more damage, which is cool. 40%. Oh, damn it, I could have used this potion. Oh, well. Stop counting down. Alright. Let's use this. Let's shrug it off. Metallicize. Uppercut. And yeah, let's not use the feet just yet. I don't think we're gonna be able to use it on this one, but if there is a chance, let's prepare for it. Alright. Demon form. Rage. Double tap. Strike. There we go. Oh, nice. We can not get weakened. That is amazing. Sure, let's get that, even though it's a little bit dangerous at the moment. 21 damage. Yep, we can tank all of it. Yeah, and now the fun begins, I assume. Yep. Shrug it off. Defend. Yeah, and let's start with the ones that deal the least damage. There we go. Now our pen nib has been activated, so let's do that. 109 damage, that is amazing. Right, and there is not gonna be another turn. Let's just finish this guy. Perfect. Thread and Needle. Start each combat with 4 plated armor. Nice. Fiend Fire. Exhaust your hand, deal 10 damage for each card exhausted. I don't think so. I could get a cleave though. Right, we are almost at full HP, so I guess we can risk going for another elite fight. Oh, damn it. We got into a fight before the elite. That is not great. Shrug it off. Berserk, since there is only one guy attacking us at the moment. Inflame. Defend. Defend. And this thing, choose a card in your discard pile and return it to your hand. I don't really need to. Yeah, those guys got a ton of upgrades. Yeah, 24 damage now. Shrug it off first. Metallicize next. So that gives me 19 out of 28. Yeah, not ideal. At least we can kill one of them. So there's that. Right, I think I might want to use the demon form here though. Although I will definitely want some defense as well. Like that, and if I feed on you, no, that will only do 24 damage, so that is not ideal. Oh well. I suppose we will have to take some damage at some point. And lose one of our plated armor. Right. Armaments. Rage. Double tap. Pommel strike. No, maybe I shouldn't have used it like that. Whatever. Oh. There you go. Flex, Clash, and Dark Embrace. No, I think I'll pass on all of you. Let's go for the elite fight. Nemesis. I don't remember this one. Shrug it off. Inflame. Shrug it off. Double tap. Strike. Metallicize. Oh, it's the guy that gets intangible. Reduce all damage taken and HP loss this 2 on this turn. Yeah. And I would love to play Berserk, but getting vulnerable when this guy is doing 21 damage is not ideal. There we go. Now he's weakened, at least. So yeah, we're gonna lose 2 plated armor, unfortunately. But at least the Tori prevented a ton of damage, so that's good. Yeah, I won't be able to use Clash this time because that would mean losing Seeing Red. And I don't really want to waste it. Right, he's intangible again. Let's use armaments. Defend. Headbutt. To get the double tap back, because next turn we will do a ton of damage to it. Right, we will take a ton of damage though. Ow. There's the double tap. 12 damage 5 times. 18 damage 5 times. Perfect. Nice. Whetstone. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. Oh, it's something. And do we want another Pummel Shoal? Sure. Yes, Pummel Shoal. That's what I definitely wanted to say. Okay, let us grab one of those relics. Warpaint. Upgrade 2 random skills. 2 defenses. Of course. Oh, look, it's those guys again. I guess they want a rematch after all. We don't have any defense in our hands, so I don't think I want to play this one. Let's start with that. Maybe we can get some defense. Oh, just 4. It's not a lot. Can we draw some? Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Although we have to play the Berserk after all. Oh, and I have to waste this unfortunately, but I guess it will be fine. There we go. We will lose one of those armors, but we should be fine. Maybe. Alright. Metallicize, defend, cleave. Headbutt. So we can get the double tap next turn. And let's end the turn. This guy will regrow. We will not need the demon form. And I don't think I want to wait for the feed. I think I will simply kill those guys outright. Dropkick will be nice. Do we go for another elite? Sure. It's risky as hell, but I feel like I have to. Alright, let's shrug it off. Let's inflame. Rage. Cleave. Strike those guys. Really? I just killed 2 of them. 16 damage. I suppose I could do that. We will have 16 defense, so we will still get 1 hit from you and use 1 armor, unfortunately. Right, Berserk. While you are not attacking. Time to clash. Pummel, strike, and headbutt. And let's make sure we get the clash back. Yes, more daggers, thank you. I'm assuming if I kill you, yes, this one will abandon the fight. Cool. Juzu bracelet. Not really a good time for it, but still, thank you. Sure, let's take the Reaper. Why not? While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. The sensation is quickly fleeting. What do you do? Sure. Let's fight a boss from Act 1. And it's the Hexaghost. Again. We don't really need the defense, so the rage won't do us any good. There you go. Let's use armaments. Double clash. Oh, damn it. I might have taken a closer look at the pen nib. Oh well. There we are. And there goes my thread and needle armor. Right. Shrug it off. Metallicize. Pommel, because I might be able to... Oh, never mind. And let's Reaper for some heals. I shouldn't get that burn. My armor didn't drop. That's annoying as hell. Right, let's do this, because that will give me bonus energy, which will also allow me to play double tap. And finish this fight. Perfect. Pocket Watch. Whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn. I'm not sure that's gonna happen a lot. But you know what? Sure, why not? Deal 6 damage, deals 3 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 6 additional cards. Sure, let's take it. Seems good enough. Right, next one. Ooh, that thing. I don't think we'll be able to defeat it, but we should be able to survive it at the very least. Maybe. That's Demon Form. That's Inflame. Let's Clash. And let's Reaper Plus. And that's all that we can do. Maybe I could risk it, but nah. We are taking 0 damage, so there isn't a point. Alright. Let's bash him. Let's pummel him. And let's strike him. And I suppose we can play defend as well. There you go. Dies in 3 turns, huh? Right. Armaments. Berserk. Double tap. 55 and 55. Not too terrible. Alright, 61. If we start with an uppercut, that will reduce its attack as well, which is great. We could play Shrug It Off first, see what we get. There's a drop kick, that is great. Double tap, sure. That was quite nice. And he's gonna die now. I don't think we'll be able to kill him. Yeah. We will not. Oh well. At least we didn't take any damage from him, which is something. There you go. Some gold. Blood for blood might be nice for the final boss, but do I really want it? You know what? Sure. Let's try it out. Why not? And 3 of those again. Damn you, jaw worms. Why are you so persistent? Let's inflame. If I do some damage to one of you, then I will be able to do a lot of healing, which is great. And then I can kill one of you, which means I don't take any damage this turn. Perfect. Yes, you are bellowing, I get it. We could uppercut you. That reduces the damage you can do. We could pommel strike you to get some more defense, and we can kill you. Cool. Now hopefully the last one we can kill with a feed. Probably not though. Yep. Better to do it this way and not take any damage. Do I want one of these two or not? I think the answer is no. Skip the card. Oh, damn it. We can't smith, and there's no point in resting since we are at full HP. Oh well. I guess we can always have a nice sleep. Why not? Now this guy. Does he awaken after a certain time or after certain amounts of damage? Because I don't remember. Whatever. Inflame, shrug it off. Let's save the Reaper for later. We might be able to use it when we actually take some damage first. Sure, let's do it. There you go. No damage taken. I think we're gonna strike and dropkick you, then we will defend, and sure, then we will pummel. Now here we're gonna take some damage and lose some of our armor, unfortunately. And by some I mean most of it. Shrug it off. Uppercut. Oh, right. I think he awakens once he gets to 0, and then he gets a second phase, right? There we go. At least we protected against all of that damage. Let's rage. Let's bash. Then strike, then cleave. And hopefully next turn we will get something like the perfected strike or whatever. Ah, nice indeed. And I think I'm gonna pass on that Berserk right now because it is a bit too dangerous for us. Right, 93 damage, that is amazing. There we go. Double tap. The uppercut. And the pummel as well. Now we can play the Berserk since he does not mind. Unfortunately, we didn't play the demon form. Right, he has been awakened, which I am not a fan of. Seven. Oh, damn it, I won't be able to time the Reaper with the pen nib this turn. Yeah, let's just do this then. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to play this one first, unfortunately. Alright. We at least defended one of those. Alright. Armaments. Flash. Pommel strike. Let's get rid of the feed. We are at 22. So yeah, the second one will use our Fairy in a Bottle. And we will get 30% max HP, which is 30 something. So yeah, we should survive this turn. Let's make sure we get double tap next one. There we go. We are alive for now. Double tap. The drop kick. Now we can rage. Seeing red because if we don't kill this guy, we are dead either way. So let's kill him. Perfect. We got a victory. There we go. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You ready your blade. You deal 802 damage, your heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? You ask yourself, have I been here before? You feel that you have dealt a total of a lot of damage. Holy crap, that is a lot of damage. 14 billion. Victory? Ascension unlocked. Oh, really? 749 out of 750. That is annoying. Hey, we got new cards. Heavy Blade, deal 14 damage, strength affects this card 3 times, spot weakness if the enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength, and limit break, W, strength exhaust. Now this might be interesting in combo with the demon form. Right, proceed. And we did unlock the 4th character. Hey, we got 1 victory, and we did unlock the crystal thingies. Well, at least one of them. I think I might need to get all 3 victories before we can actually get those. And yeah, we unlock the Watcher, a blind ascetic who has come to evaluate the Spire, master of the divine stances. And yeah, since it is getting rather late, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. Might want to end on that nice win. So yeah, that first one has gone pretty well. I think. So next week we could probably start with the Watcher. Maybe we will play a bit more of the Defect as well to get more of the unlocks, as I think the Defect has been my favorite for quite a while. Yeah. And there's also the daily challenge thingy, assuming that thing still works after all these years. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I won't be able to do this one today, but we might check one next week. So yeah, that will be all from me. Thank you guys for watching. I will also be back on Wednesday, starting a new playthrough of Oxygen Not Included, since I have finished the Crestorio 2 this Wednesday. And next Slay the Spire will happen next Friday. Check the schedule for times in your local time zone. Other than that, thank you all for watching, and I shall see you next time. Bye.